bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Yes. 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 Yeah. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. Yeah, look at my grills, fuck you. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Now I'm rich, yeah, look at my grills, fuck you.
Everybody, we are the champions. No, we are the champions. No time for losers.
Incredible people, and top of like Lex and Luna and Amaz and Filipino champion. They're not here, so.
What's it like to have this guy standing next to you today?
Oh, it smells incredible. I mean, it feels incredible.
Does smell good. Nice cologne, Snoop. Nice cologne.
You know, the Team Girl Power did manage to take a little bit of the control point, but in the end, Inglorious Bathtubs did, of course, clinch the victory there. How are you feeling after that win?
Enemy turret ahead!
My bad. I guess I'm a little bit premature. We're going to go ahead and let you guys watch the action some more.
Congratulations, Hoku Props.
Those are set in stone, right?
5 of them up to 2 years.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. And then
Dude, that fucking pumpkin head, you gotta take that shit off, man. It's freaking me out.
Oh my God.
Freaking me. I looked over there and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh my God, I'm so glad JP's blocking all of that. That's upsetting.
It scared the shit. I was like, is
that's
everybody seeing this?
Yeah,
Is everybody
look at it.
Look at that, dude.
No, don't wave. You're killing the immersion.
No. My butthole clenched like, ugh.
Yeah. Did it make you happy? Know what I'm saying?
It did.
Make you
It did.
happy?
Speaking of, we were talking about puking making us happy.
But what I really need to talk about with Scoots is this. 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 It's, you click it. All right, I'm clicking it. Don't click it. This. Fucking.
So awkward. Anyway, so hypnosis can be used for a lot of other things, and I just careful. What's going? What?
This guy is terrible. Don't ever let him come to Twitch.
So hypnosis can be used for a lot of other things, and I just careful. What's going?
This guy is terrible. Don't ever let him come to TwitchCon. Whoever let him here, don't. Banned. Thank you. Marcus? Yeah, Marcus? No. This is gonna be a no. It's a no from me, dog. Okay, I told him. Maybe you shouldn't do the show ever again, though.
You got to keep your glasses on for the next one. Maybe that's the key. Why are you so upset?
Bullshit. Fuck that. How y'all gonna make this the motherfucking qualifying game? Straight bullshit. The game I got good at, then y'all changed the shit up in the second round. This is straight bullshit. Fuck this game.
We apologize.
Pulls out his gun instead. Well, entertainment, that's what.
Yeah, maybe. You could be right.
What's the plan? You need to check the objective, by the way. Dude.
I know, I'm touching my ass. I can't get my iPad out, dude. Alright, can I just see your iPad?
Fuck, I know, man.
Can you see other people's iPads?
No, you can't. It's black. Oh, shit.
Get your grenade off your ear. And you should use a scope to aim and shoot.
Wow.
Lyric.
At least it wasn't a grenade, right? You only got one dude this time.
Right?
My bad.
My bad.
It's very nice to meet you. Congratulations. And Radic, you guys had some phenomenal plays.
Congratulations.
Listen, we got to make sure we get the handshakes because we don't want to end up on Reddit or anything like that.
Look, there's been too much of that in esports already, but once again, congratulations to both of you from Echo Fox. We got an man, how does this happen? This is amazing.
Along with the $40,000, you guys are walking away with some awesome crown trophies. Now, I wish we had some microphones up here. Oh, wait, we do have microphones.
So we're actually going...
I'm not doing a good job. I want to interview you guys. I want to know how you guys felt going into that. What was going through your mind? You're probably just talking to my microphone up here. What was your thought process when you guys were in the final moments of those games? Were you thinking that I need to play aggro, I'm just trying to stay alive? Was it for the money? Were you trying to get more kills? What was it? I don't think this mic's going to work. You played very confident. I can't do that. What about you? How were you feeling about that?
Talking to your microphone?
Yeah, go ahead, talk. Get right up in it.
The plan was just to find a good position, hold it down, shoot anybody who came here, make sure they don't take my spot.
Hey, there you go, man.
Don't fall for the clickbait. Better get your.
Well, how you doing, everybody? Welcome to the stream, all of that stuff.
All right, I'm gonna give you a rundown on what this was originally supposed to be. I kind of just wanted to complain about TwitchCon a bit. This is from 2016, by the way. I'm sure for 2018 they don't have people saying F-bombs and all of that in current year. Have to be a little bit more inclusive, TBH. You know, all of the Fortnite players and everything, I guess. But I wanted to kind of just complain about TwitchCon 2018 and make fun of the panels they was doing. Then I realized that's kind of a short stream. So after that, I could play footage of our buddy Doc doing his own convention. Well, doing his own panel at a convention. Too many games for the people that may or may not know. Then other stupid stuff happened between that, so I can talk about that stupid stuff in between that too. And I got everything all lined up nice. And I named me some Sonic R in the background. Fantastic. It's probably really quiet, huh? Yeah, it don't need to be loud anyway. So let's see here. For the people, for the slow ones in the back, TwitchCon is a Twitch convention. Of course, it's a lot of fun. Went from the 26th to the 28th. You got the little splash picture right there. And, well, I guess we got one black dude in the back, so that's something. Apparently a Power Ranger was at TwitchCon. And I guess people were really big heads. Makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know if I'll be able to go over all of this stuff. But based on some of the stuff I saw, TwitchCon was, well, a certain group of people have taken over. This is the best way to explain it. Thankfully, all of these little pages short. Like this is a fucking sentence. So that's exciting. They put a lot of work into it, obviously. Totally did. Make your games more engaging, grow your user base, and generate additional revenue by integrating Twitch into your game. Does anybody know what games integrate Twitch that make additional revenue? I don't. I'm sure one of them exists, though. I remember Dave played one, but he got paid to play it. And if you pay people to play a game, you're not generating revenue. I don't know. Twitch extensions. Again, telling people how to make money. The first day seemed to be a lot of, I guess, for the business people. How to make money, why you can use us to make money, how to make money, how to make money, how to make money. So that's good. Twitch extensions from 0 to 1 in 90 minutes, goddamn. Build a Twitch extension from start to finish in 90-minute hands-on workshop. Oh, that's exciting. Emily Rose, develop advocate. Can I get a zoom in on her? Oh, Emily Rose looked like Emmanuel Rose. All right, shout out to Emily. Twitch for game developers. You know Twitch is big for games, but you might not know how to integrate your game with Twitch. Jesus Christ. Bots, building chatbots. Chatbots are an awesome way to interact with the Twitch audience, from voting to controlling in games. Well, that's not fun. The chat is the most common engagement mechanism from Twitch's streamer page. I love these business words too, by the way. Engagement and all of that stuff. I know other people that talk that way too. Hint, hint. We will cover best parts or best practices of building delightful bots and connecting bots to other interactive elements at Twitch, such as extensions. They push in extensions a lot because they're going to use that as a new way to make money. Like you could send a quarter, for instance, and make a pet dog grow or some shit. So that's why they pushing extensions. That's the next thing. They pushed it a lot last year and it kind of didn't work out. So I guess they're trying again. They got a lot of money. Getting your technology adopted by streamers can seem difficult, but understanding your extension customer can inform best practices for discovery and improve the chance that your extension will be activated by streamers. Holy shit. Yeah, the first day was 100% business. Good Lord. Learn how Twitch identifies key extension developer challenges, and work backwards to craft solutions. We will provide recent examples from feature launches. These words too small for me. I could just zoom in, huh? Yeah. And explain how these features tie in a larger vision of the future of extension developers. Good God. Monetize your extension one bit at a time. I see what they did. Discover how to monetize your extension by using bits and get a first-hand account of learning from beta partners. Yeah, if you're making an extension and you have a way to make money off it, Like, for instance, if somebody spent $1 on it, the dude that made the extension get money. So that might end up being a big thing eventually. But I mean, they've been pushing it for a year and it's not a big thing yet, so. Rapid prototyping Twitch extensions, 5 lessons learned. Twitch extensions are a powerful solution for connecting streamers and viewers. But where to get started? Join us, and we share some of the lessons we learned from prototyping, iterating, and publishing our Twitch extensions. Jesus. My favorite thing about this is no easy way to watch the stuff that already happened. I don't know if you had to watch this in person, or if they just did it on the stream and you gotta rewind. And maybe you gotta rewind. It's probably ways to watch it. Maybe. But this seemed a little too businessy for people who want to watch. Oh, Emily Rose was here again. Nice. Build a Twitch extension from start to finish in this 90-minute hands-on workshop. Okay, I read that. Wait, did I bully Emily twice? Whoops. Sorry, Emily. Using insight to build better products and grow on Twitch, accelerate growth, and maximize engagement. Of course, by leveraging the data and analytics available through Twitch Insights. Is this for the streamer or for the businessman? A whole day about extensions. Holy shit. Develop apps that can support Twitch scale by understanding design patterns and how to lower your running costs. I feel like I just signed up for a class. Well, I guess this was kind of a class, huh? So, you've got a great idea for a Twitch extension, but do you know the most common reasons why extensions fail moderation review? Get a deeper understanding of key Twitch policies to observe, and learn how to best prioritize your testing efforts before submitting, so you can pass the first time. These people don't even have faces. Sanyu Kurulada. All right, shout out to Sanyo or whatever. Responding to feedback. What's new in the Twitch API? Oh, this is exciting. See how your feedback has improved. Yeah, I'm sure it did. In the Twitch API with a walkthrough of what's new and upcoming, as well as some great examples of how developers are using the new Twitch API. Holy shit. Jean-Nicolas Vollmer. It's a lot of... Reception party. Speaker list coming soon. I think it's a little late to update the list. Oh, that's why it was all business. That's Thursday. It's like fucking 12 people there when he did this. My lord. Oh, declassified. Okay. Join us for a pre-note interactive musical performance featuring Twitch partner and stream on finalists 88-bit music. So they had to get a partner to perform. That was their special music guest they talked about, I guess. Because I remember seeing something somewhere about a special music person. I guess that was them. That's exciting. Stop by the Twitch Unity Lounge and meet members of the Black Girl Gamers and connect with other Twitch community members. Speaker list coming soon. I think it's a little late. Twitch Unity meet and greet Black Girl Gamers. So it's not even good enough just to be black and get privileges for being black. Now you got to be black and a girl. And it's in the first time, well, I guess it isn't the last time, that they have a gimmick revolving around what you couldn't change. I'm a black girl gamer. Therefore, I'm important enough to have a special meet and greet. My lord. They should have a Polish meet and greet. Yo, speaking of Polish, I was doing research on one of my favorite people in the world, Susan. You wouldn't fucking believe it, dude. Susan Jawowski is actually Susan Pulaski. She's Polish. So that's pretty sweet. We know another person that's Polish too. She's Poland. We know another person that's Polish too. I don't know why DSP hate us so much. They come from the same place. Feels good, man. And a Twitch keynote. Well, watch on Twitch, thanks. Twitch Prime and League of Legends Partner Program meet and greet. Wait, what? Twitch Prime presents Come Meet Your Favorite League of Legends streamers. Oh, it's special. Speaker list coming soon. I think it's a little late. So you have to be a partner and a League of Legends player in current year. Did they do a part 2? No, they just listed it twice. Yeah, they listed it twice. Oh, this is really cheap, like cheap looking. Meet and greet session 1. Oh shit, they got people here too. A dude, a dude, a dude, a dude, a dude, a red hair lady. Such a small amount of those. A dude, robot lady, and Lobos. What are the black girl gamers? I thought Twitch wanted to push those. It's like a bunch of white people to me. And a robot. Well, that's exciting. Tilted Fire Charity Zone. Jenga. Battle. Exclamation point. Hey, Cyborg Angela. Holy shit. I used to watch her when she had like 30 views. And she was friends with this other girl and she left her behind and got partnered. Did you know 83% of content creators on Twitch think they're the best Jenga player in the world? Sarcasm, I guess. Did you also know that 80% of statistics are made up? Well, either way, those 10 broadcasters are going to battle it out in a gauntlet of Jenga-like games to prove that they are the true master of the tricky towers. Come join us as the first round of TwitchCon charity decathlon starts with a tumble. So Cyborg Angel got a free trip to TwitchCon to play Jenga. Well, I guess they saw a lot of value in her. My Jesus. What we learned from Twitch's first reality competition. Oh man. Participants from Twitch Studios. Reality competition show. They have a reality competition show? I didn't know that. They apparently reunited for TwitchCon, along with one of the judges. It's weird, all of them partnered. They'll share what they learned during their 11 weeks of competition and how you can apply those experiences to grow your stream. No, I can't. Don't lie to me, Twitch. Declassified, the making of Blackout. A bunch of people that didn't take a picture. Join members of Treyarch's development team to talk about the journey of bringing Blackout, the Call of Duty Black Ops 4 mode, to life. Well, that's just advertising. What the hell is this? Oh my God, it's a paragraph. Farewell, Waldo. Understanding your value and pitching your story? It's like a straight up boomer was talking over there. What the hell is this? This lady like 80 years old. Oh well. This is the final part of a 3-panel series about defining yourself as a brand and developing your stream persona. Yeah, you could be like Dr. Disrespect. Through goal setting and community building. The panel will briefly recap our previous 2 sessions before moving on to discuss how upcoming broadcasters in the live streaming industry can fully understand and demonstrate their value through the content and community. Well, that took a long time. They'll also cover how streamers can present themselves to achieve possible sponsorships and/or affiliations. Yeah, just jerk off on YouTube. Panel attendees, online, and those watching from home will be given a step-by-step workbook as a free takeaway to aid them in working through the process of creating and learning about their value and how they can leverage it to procure meaningful relationships and sponsorships within the industry. Holy shit. This is like, what they call those things? A work something. I forget what they call them. Like if I want to learn how to weld, but I don't have any money. So I just go to like a thing where a bunch of other dudes also want to know how to weld. And there's one dude barely telling us how to weld. Whatever those call, that's what this is. It's so awkward to read. And if everybody take the same advice, everybody gonna do the same thing. Would it even work out anymore? I don't know. Yeah, workshop. That's what it is, a workshop. Did I read this? Oh God. Integrating speedrunning content as a variety streamer. Well, people gonna want to watch you for speedruns after you do that. Well, that's your funeral. Tired of hunting for games to play on stream? Speedrunning could be the answer you didn't know you needed. This panel will cover topics including how to integrate elements of speedrunning, like randomizers, ROM hacks, blind races, and more, and the one's variety content. These buzzwords are on fire. Variety content. Developing indie games in the era of Twitch. Apparently it's the era of Twitch. Oh, I thought that was a Radical Heights logo. They don't exist anymore. Twitch has bridged the gap between gamers and developers by letting developers be more transparent with their process. There is a growing group of independent game developers who have pulled back the curtain and enthusiastically share what it's like to be on their side of the screen through live streaming. Join this group of live streaming devs as they discuss what led them to Twitch and how Broadcasting Network has forever changed the landscape of indie game development. They should have had the dudes from H1Z1 here, because they was doing it before it was cool, but people don't play H1Z1 anymore. Rip, come watch my stream and other things not to say. Oh shit, I kind of wish I could watch this. Welcome to wait, who hosted it? A whale, a chick, person, and whatever this is. Welcome to a panel designed to educate streamers, viewers, and everyone in between on the do's and don'ts of social media, with a heavy focus on Twitch etiquette. Join the discussion on how to interact with fellow casters and communities and get tips and tricks on being a great member of the Twitch community. Yeah, I'm sure all of these people are really good members of the Twitch community. Hey, 80,000 follows. I kind of want to look up how old these accounts are, but that's more effort than I want to go through. Oh, it's a lady. Wait, it's a panel of just women. You bastards. This one even got girl in the name. Come on. Oh, I hate you, Twitch. Well, her profile picture kind of brown. And this chick looked like she could be black, so I guess it's going with the other thing. That's exciting. Broadcaster Royale, Omen Challenge presented by Omen, by HP and Intel. I don't even know what Omen is. I'm not reading that. Oh, it's a bunch of important people did this too. Broadcaster Royale, a new Twitch-owned and operated creator-centric esports PUBG program. Holy buzzwords. Okay, fuck that then, it's PUBG shit. Twitch and rise of game live streaming. What, like 5 years ago? Dr. T.L. Taylor shares some vignettes from her new book on Twitch. She wrote a book. The work variety streamers undertake, okay, to transform private play into public entertainment. Doc doesn't do that at all. He doesn't even talk. And how esports organizations have utilized live streaming to grow the industry far beyond what was imagined even a handful of years ago. Through interviews, backstage field work at esports events. Them esports people are not very good streamers in my opinion. Or at least a good bit of them not. And extensive research in online spaces. She shows how the world of live streaming has changed not only gaming, but is part of the biggest shifts happening across media. Well, shout out to Dr. T.L. Taylor, she wrote a book. The work variety streamers undertake to transform private play into public entertainment. I think I have a clip of someone definitely showing me how they transform private play into public entertainment. I'm gonna mute the music so you can really get the feel of it. Is this it?
Yeah. Long ride back.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now that is definitely the definition of a variety streamer undertaking to transform private play into public entertainment. About 45-50 seconds of horse ASMR, so that's exciting. Well, I hope her book is good. Did she even give the name of the book? I guess this is the name of the book. I'm probably just gonna find TwitchCon, huh? Yeah. Thrift books. Wait a minute. 27. Huh? Okay, Barnes & Noble. This will be more legit. If it load. $16 for the digital for okay. $16 digital book. Thanks, T.L. Taylor. Really appreciate it. That's a pretty nice price. Was it $80 for a physical copy? Hardback or whatever? Holy shit. All right. Building and sustaining your own personal brand with Tony Hawk. Oh, snap. Tony Hawk, pro skateboarder and one of the most famous action sports athletes in the world. And one of the most yeah, whatever, I'm pretending that's that. Shares his insights and struggles with the rise to fame. Tony will discuss how he forged a career and built his own personal brand in a relatively young and evolving industry, and how streamers can develop their own brand and persona, along with ways to expand the brand in ways that are meaningful, lasting, and profitable. Man, this is a lot of buzzwords. Holy cow. Twitch behind the scenes. Oh my fucking god, they brought extensions back. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. Oh, of course. Talk to the decision makers responsible for transforming your streams and panels into even more interactive experiences. This session will include a brief presentation of upcoming projects from Extension's product manager, Aaron A. and Jeffrey C. They don't want to get doxxed or something? Aaron A. Whatever. Followed by a roundtable conversation where you can share your feedback with the Extensions team, including head of Extensions, Ivan S. Aaron A. Jeffrey C. Ivan S. All right. Space for this event is limited. To register, please use this thing. I wish you probably can't check who registered. Huh? That'd be kind of mean. Yeah, I wish I could see who registered. Like 20 people. Twitch Prime and League of Legends partner program meet and greet. Jesus. Was this just for League of Legends again? Speaker list coming soon. Good job. And they got it here twice. Speaker list coming soon. Professional streaming mindset. This is the thing we watched a little bit of yesterday with this Dust dude. That got a lot more attention than he wanted. An interactive panel led by industry vets. I like how he's an industry vet. Well, I guess they ain't say they have to be popular or have anybody watch. I mean, technically, if you've been in existence for a few years, you're an industry vet. Technically. With the intent of getting you in the mindset of a successful streamer, this frank discussion pulls no punches when it comes to the subject surrounding success as a content creator. Take an idea of what it makes to be a successful personality on Twitch to its core. This panel asks that you look within yourself to understand who you are, who your audience is, how to reach that audience, and what makes you unique. Now, when I read this yesterday, I thought maybe it is kind of sarcastic, but the entire panel is worded the same way. So they had one fucking dude, definitely had one dude write this whole thing, and they spammed buzzwords everywhere. Role-playing 101 with the household. That sounds inappropriate. All right, we got, well, it would be The Jam Jar. Apologies, I don't know how to speak in internet. Tim Mac, Dimitri Selvik, and Strippin. Well, Strippin is one of my favorite streamers. The household is a group of friends with a common love for roleplay. They've met each other and through various roleplay servers and continued the friendship both on and offline. So it blossomed into something bigger. They strive for excellence in various roleplay scenarios. They entertain their audience. Do they stream and pretend to be other people? This thing moderating it. Over the years, a common question they've been asked to answer is, how do I even get started in roleplay? This sounds really weird. Attendees will leave this session with knowledge of a simple approach on how to get started with role-playing on Twitch, how to collaborate with others, and how to decide what character or server is best for them. Are we role-playing in World of Warcraft? Are we role-playing in League of Legends? Are we role-playing, like, were we pretending to be a different person? I don't know why they got such an important time slot. Well, it's like 2 in the afternoon for that. It's not that good, I guess. Behind the stream, the life of a broadcast. Oh my God, all of these set. No way, all of these are 60 minutes. This is fake news. They had one dude set all of this up, and they just put buzzwords everywhere, and they didn't know what they was doing. Hey, that black dude. I used to watch him before I got banned. You play a lot of uninteresting games though, I think. The greatest joys of streaming and the happiest streamers are created through a balanced life. But the trouble is, a balanced life means not broadcasting a lot of it. We often think we're best rewarded by giving in to the always-on mentality, yeah, like Ice Poseidon. But this approach can easily do more harm than good. Like Ice Poseidon, this panel will showcase the value of working smarter instead of harder, and the benefits of living a full and balanced life while streaming. It's possible to create a better, more successful stream and be happy at doing it. Well, Black Dude is extremely in shape, so I guess they found a good person for that and not just another cow. And a Hunter Wild moderated it for some reason. People that watch Boomers, they know who that is. Did I just get hacked? How to protect yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay. Most people are unaware of how easy it is to become a target of those who would do you harm. Today's hackers can be anything from a single person, attacker, to an organized group with bosses, vacations, and salaries for everyone involved. Holy shit, you can be a hacker with a salary? It will take little effort for hackers to target streamers of any size and create significant disruption and personal strife. This session will help you make smarter decisions about your personal information and take advantage of easy-to-use security measures that will help keep you safe. That will keep you safe as you scale the mountain of streamer stardom. That ending was kind of weird. Hey, Dr. Lupo. Oh my god, how to stream VR on Twitch? Really? A panel on how to play VR games? That's silly. Storytelling through statistics. Oh my god, the business shit is back. From personal streams to major esports events, data is shaping the narrative and strategy of games today. Twitch analytics provide a great starting point for business intelligence. But what are the most important metrics to track? How can the context that game-specific data provides make broadcasts even more engaging? Oh my god! How do large esports they didn't expect anybody to read this. How do large esports broadcasters use data or data visualization to communicate storylines with the audience? Huh? Oh, they don't do that at Street Fighter tournaments. The answer to these questions and many more can be found at this session. Holy fucking cow. Tiltified Charity Zone, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a Pictionary battle. I'm not even gonna read it. Hey, Katie Peters plays at Hot Streamer. My god. Pictionary. They just there for the lulz. Meet and greet session too. Oh shit, they got people listed here. Sequisha. I don't know who any of these people are. Hey, LOL Tyler, oh boy. That's a hot one. Twitch, past, present, and future. With Emmett Ninja. Hey, Ninja. That dude. Both are long-term veterans to streaming and haven't seen the growth of Twitch since its beginning. DJ Wheat sits down with Emmett Shear, CEO of Twitch, holy shit, and Ninja, a new global gaming superstar, to talk evolution of Twitch, celebrate today's success, and contemplate what the future of streaming could hold. I am also excited for the future of streaming and more buzzwords. How to make your games playable and watchable on Twitch. Oh my god. I kind of wish I could see this too. And Poopy Queen is there. I totally know who that is. It's an Asian lady. As a game developer, harnessing the energy between players, streamers, and games is an opportunity to create experiences that make people play, watch, pay for, and play a game again. In this session, we explore the role of on-Twitch and off-Twitch experiences to growing a games community. Learn how leading game developers have built on-Twitch experiences that have impacted the way a game is played, viewed, and monetized. My god. Oh shit, sponsorship. I wish I could watch this too. What are brands looking for when evaluating streamers for sponsorship opportunities? Apparently everybody does, not me. If Popsicle can get one. How can you make sure to continue a sponsorship relationship while landing even more sponsors? Learn from streamers and sponsors about how to present yourself the best possible light before a sponsorship begins, during the sponsorship, and after the sponsorship has been completed. It's a lot of sponsorship. Oh, hey, cooking streams. I wonder who was there. Oh, professional chefs, allegedly, and other people, I guess. Have you always wanted to start a cooking stream? You should have did it 2 years ago. Well, this is the panel for you. Learn how to get started on your culinary streaming adventure and take home a handout explaining a basic and low-cost setup to start. A handout. They give you a little pamphlet telling you what camera to buy. Let's see. 2 girls, 1 game. I'm not even caring enough to look. A lady, and a dude. That's exciting. They should have had, that thought name is? They should have had Cannibal Queen now. Nobody know who Cannibal Queen is. It's a good thing if you don't. How to grow and navigate Twitch as a streamer of color. Oh, they should have had me there, dude. Different streamers and content creators of color will provide advice and tips on how to grow on Twitch and within the gaming space at large. Get advice on how to deal with toxicity. Yeah, because whatever, fuck it. How to deal with toxicity, how to use analytics and demographical breakdowns to grow within your community/niche. Yeah, people that want to watch black people. The goal of this panel is to provide insight to new and current creators so they can grow and thrive. So we got black chick, a dude that uses the dog filter in his picture, so he is also a black chick. Another black chick, well, obviously they're all color people. Well, of color, you know what I mean. But couldn't they be Native American? 4,000 follows. They couldn't get anybody else. Hey, black chick. And the weird thing about how identity politics work nowadays, you can do this and it's perfectly fine, and the only people that will complain is like the quartering or something. But if you do one saying how to navigate Twitch as a white person, well, that'll make a lot of people mad. Oh well. Hey, Tri-X was here. Some name I can't say. Oh wait, she was at the other thing. Name I can't say, that dude, and Tri-X. And host Mary Kish. Sift through fails, scares, headshots, and all things epic, from the top 10 to the funniest and surprising moments. Clip during the last year on Twitch. So it was like what, the top 7 most popular people clips over and over? Probably. Meet and greet session 3. I want to know who was here. Gold Glove and people. Hey, Northern Line and people. At least they had names for this one. Twitch Prime and League of Legends Partner Program meet and greet. Jesus fucking Christ. Another thing that they don't have speakers for. Reverse match game? Yeah, they legit. Oh my god, this chick was there? They legit got a free trip to TwitchCon to do like really random shit. The game show of quick wits, logical thinking, and a bit of common sense come to the TwitchCon charity stage for its first year. 10 broadcasters will see if they have what it takes to sync their mind with our guest panelists in a simple game of fill in the blank. With modern twists around every corner, who will be able to rise to the top and become our first ever reverse match game champion? That sounds very exciting. Oh, okay. I actually thought it was a chick. Oh man, I don't know if they listed it somewhere on this website. They probably did, but they had like a bouncy house at TwitchCon. At least based on Twitter, they did. I wish there was footage of that. Dev and partner Mixer, get that word out of here. Join us for a related event designed exclusively to facilitate candid partner plus developer conversations. It's like one of those weird dates when like the date roulette or whatever that shit is. It'll be like 15 people in the room and they all switch seats and talk to each other on purpose. That's what this sounds like. They just get a bunch of people and push them in a room and force them to talk. I hate conventions. Facilitate candid partner plus developer conversations. You just sitting around by yourself and somebody come up like, hey, how you doing? I'm all right. Speakerless coming soon. I think it's a little late. Provide valuable creator insight. Give feedback on currently available extensions. And share your ideas with Twitch developers while enjoying drinks and appetizers. Of course, adult drinks. Oh my God, they did a PC build workshop? Hey, I like how Intel is personified here as just a dude. Maybe his username is Intel, and that's his profile picture for some reason. Get ready for PC build-off you've been waiting for. Workshop attendees will learn how to build 2 different types of PCs optimized for streaming on Twitch. Well, I mean, it's a dude that named Intel, so you already kind of slipping me to Mickey here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a Ryzen CPU, dude, at least on the computer I stream with. The build-off between 4 influencers. That word. That's the first time I saw the word influencers in it too, which just kind of shocks me. Will be interrupted with occasional questions, random challenges, and later judged by a benchmark and burn? Benchmark and burn? I don't know. I don't know what that means. And it's capital. B-U-R-Y-N. At the end of the workshop, 2 lucky attendees will take home the completed rig, so I have to build a computer, and if it's good, I can keep it. These people don't need computers. Whatever. Maybe they can do a giveaway. Influencer. The secret language of Twitch. Oh boy. Pepe hands or bobble thump. Dan's game or what face. Get ready for a look at the weird and wonderful world of Twitch emotes. Hey Swiftor. What about Trihex, the one people use when they see a black person? Pioneering on Twitch, oh boy. Did they not have pictures? Oh, they didn't. They fucked up. Yeah, they fucked up. Follow your dreams is a great platitude. Wow, I never saw that word. There we go. Oh shit, this dude was there. What the fuck? It's the extremely blatant gay dude. That dude tarot card reading. He got partnered like 6 months ago too. Well, there you go. Follow your dreams is a great platitude, but how do you actually do that? This panel aims to give you a way to find success on Twitch while pursuing your passion and content that's uniquely you. Yeah, like making dick jokes and reading cards. That's not fair use, and your fan project still isn't legal. Imagine Twitch telling people that something isn't fair use. Cosplaying? Making fan art shirts of Prince? Did your VOD get muted? Have you been served with a DMCA takedown? Notice? Or worse, a complaint? It's not fun getting banned, so come back to learn more from fellow geeks and gamers who happen to be lawyers. Of course, about IP law and how it affects your hobbies. They'll talk about the delicate balance that exists between fans creating derivative content and the creators of the original work. And they'll answer your questions about copyright, trademark, and other legal issues. Those lawyers are fans too. They just want you to stay on the right side of intellectual property law. I wish one of these dudes could tell me if I give somebody fan art and at the top of the forum it say if you post here, you legally can't sue me. I wonder if that mean is legal. A legally binding forum post. That don't sound like it's a real thing. That sounds like it's fake. Oh well. Building a stronger community with channel moderation. Sure. Oh boy. Okay. You finally found an audience, and there's some activity in chat? Now what? Kekin should have watched this stream. From setting up your channel or moderating a busy stream, find out what streamers, channel moderators, and Twitch staff recommend for promoting a chat experience that makes you feel good about your growing community. Kinda wish I could watch this too. TwitchCon Roast, Tim the Tab Man. Well, that sounds exciting. From TwitchCon 2018, Roast returns with your roast. Wait, the TwitchCon 2018 Roast returns with your roast master, some dude, and roastee who definitely deserves it. Tim the Tab Man and his fellow streamers Ninja, Dr. Lupo, and Action Jackson. Action Jackson sound like a thing I heard before. Will light the room on fire to create one of the funniest hours of TwitchCon. Oh, this sounds pretty exciting. It's like Comedy Central. Holy cow. And we just, to Saturday, they stuffed so much stuff in one day, in 2 days. My God. Yeah, nobody read all of this. I think I might be the only person that read this whole thing ever since the dude wrote it. Twitch Prime and League of Legends. Speaker list coming soon. Twitch behind the scenes. Subs, bits, and getting paid on Twitch. They should have had Stream Mom host this. And it's a bunch of people that don't have faces. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. Talk to the decision makers responsible for helping you earn money doing what you love. Some people do. The session will include a brief presentation on upcoming projects from the Commerce Product Manager, Sam C. Oh, we doing the name thing again. Bonnie Y and Biphul S. Followed by a roundtable conversation where you can share your feedback with the subs, bits, and payment teams. They have teams, including the head of subscriptions and payments, Greg B., the head of bits, Sanjay S. Sanjay, and a director of engineering for bits. Director of engineering for bits. That sounds like a meme job. Andrew E. Shout out to Andrew E. Space to this event is limited. I guess they do that with everybody's name. Oh shit, I fucked up. God damn it. How did I get that? It was TwitchCon. Okay, it's not that bad. I was getting a little worried. The head of bits. Oh man, these little jobs, these people, these little meme positions. Good God. What was I? Okay, behind the scenes charity zone. You don't know Jack TwitchCon edition. Let's see who went to this. Oh wow, this fucking dude is partner. This dude's stream sucks. Bullshit. He got partnered because he's friends with people behind the scenes. This nigga trash. Well, shout out to him. A tradition for you. Matter of fact, yeah, this dude, if I'm thinking of something, I remember him tweeting me a few weeks ago. He was salty about something. Yeah. His stream fucking sucks. He get like 20 views a day. Oh well. A tradition for the charity stage. The folks from Jackbox Games, I hate Jackbox Games, are back with the 5th edition of the collection of streamer-friendly party games. You just don't have somebody post the N-word in, then it's streamer-friendly. 10 broadcasters will prove their loyalty to Jack and whether or not they can run the gauntlet of 3 new titles provided by the Jackbox Party Pack 5. Who will come out on top? Tune in to find out. Yeah, I want to tune into that. Esports. Oh my fucking God. Hey, DJ Wheaty's back. Going back to their inception, Twitch and esports have a large shared history. Come both back? Come both back in nostalgia. Okay, and speculate about the future of esports alongside, I obviously read that wrong, alongside some of your favorite Twitch personalities as they share stories, theories, and lots of laughs. Yeah, DJ Wheaty like a fun dude. It's dangerous to go alone. Mental health and streaming. All right, mental health. Nobody else is talking about that on the internet. Despite increased attention in the last few years, mental health and streaming remains a source of confusion for many. What should streamers know about mental health? How do you support your community without burning yourself out? How do you balance success and self-care? Join mental health nonprofit TakeThis.org and a panel of streamers as they discuss the questions and more. Oh, that black chick back. And a bunch of ladies. Exciting. They couldn't find one dude to talk about mental health. Alright, small streams and big dreams. I guess they got 5 unpartnered people on purpose. Join 5 talented casters. Why the fuck you didn't partner them then? With vastly different styles for a discussion about the trials, errors, and triumphs they've experienced while pushing the boundaries of self-produced content with limited resources. Buzzwords are back. With professional backgrounds ranging from Disney to Cracker Barrel, this diverse crew will share their perspective as small but rapidly growing streamers and how to use ingenuity. I'm not saying this right. Ingenuity? That's not right. And passion to grow their aspirations. Holy fucking cow. This conversation will empathize practical tips, personal experiences, and constructive advice between the panelists and the audience. Whether you need help with physical production or guidance how to sell yourself to traditional media players. These casters have been through the paces and have your back. Oh my God. Okay, ingenuity. I said that word before too. I guess I'm not used to seeing it spelled out. Oh. To affiliate and beyond, and it take a year for them to not partner you. Hey, black people, congrats, you're an affiliate. Now what? You can get bits, dude. This panel is for those who want to raise their Twitch channel and their brand up to the next level. Join panelists who have reached affiliate, all of them partnered, and are enjoying a highly coveted check mark, as well as affiliates who have continued. Oh, the ones that don't have check marks, they're not a real speaker. Okay. Who have continued to grow and are likely to be partnered soon. They share their first-hand experiences with handling all the highs and the lows. By the end of this session, you should have knowledge to go forth and achieve whatever the next step in your streaming journey is. My goodness. Nice furry pictures by these two people. Oh, actually, let's talk about it. Real world discussions in chat. That's one of my favorite things when I go to Twitch chat and see people talking about like a terrorist attack or some shit. There are plenty of communities on Twitch that steer clear of conversations around the likes of race and politics. Well, TwitchCon don't. But what if you have those discussions? What if you want to have those discussions? This group of panelists created communities designed to have tough discussions. That sounds dangerous, especially on Twitch. And this panel dives headfirst into how you can have tough, real conversations on stream safety and responsibility. Stream safety. Alright. Getting value from collaborative content. They collab with people. Broadcasting may be a competitive business, but working with others is one of the best things you can do as a content creator. This panel brings together a group of broadcasters with extensive experience and broadcasting collaboration to cover. Wait, what? And broadcasting collaboration to cover everything you need to know about working together on Twitch. From creating opportunities for collaboration to getting value from your collaborative content. Oh my God. Getting value from your collaborative content. Oh my goodness. They really should have had at least 3 people write this. Twitch Unity meet and greet. Latinx. That sounds like a wrestling stable. So this is for the other brown people out there. Stop by the Twitch Unity Lounge to meet members of the Latinx and connect with other Twitch community members. Is Latinx a group, or do they mean just like Latino people? I don't know. I don't know. Latinx. Meet and greet, session 4. Let's see who was there. Shroud and some dudes I don't know. Hey, Tim the Tat Man. Drop Frames. I know who these dudes are. Get them out of here. Drop Frames is a weekly talk show with those people talking about all things Twitch and gaming. Get the fuck out of here. Drop Frames. Twitch behind the scenes. The creator dashboard. Plus something new being announced at TwitchCon. Oh shit. It's a paragraph. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. That's good. Talk to the decision makers responsible. Oh boy, I just thought about it, the names. Blah, blah, blah. This session will include a brief presentation on upcoming projects from the Creator Experience Product Managers, Cheng C, Peter Y, Dan Y, and Data Scientist, Angela W. Followed by a roundtable conversation where you can share your feedback with the Creator Experience team, including the head of Creator Experience, Hubert T. Shout out to Hubert T. My favorite Creator Experience person or whatever. And the thing they don't have names for, Speakerless coming soon. They really fucked up that League of Legends grid, didn't they? They have it listed twice on every page, and they don't even have a list of people. Why I build extensions? I'm not reading anything else about extensions. They gonna fuck this up. Expanding PUBG's community with Broadcaster Royale and Twitch Prime. They went over that the day before. Community meetups, a Twitch primer. Oh snap. Hey, this dude. I used to watch him too. He got a lot of hands with people at Twitch. Commercial kind of surprised he only did this and didn't do other stuff. Community meetups are an extremely valuable resource that you may be missing out on. Join this session to learn how to effectively start your own meetup. The importance of elevating content in your community, and learn how beneficial and fulfilling participating in community meetups can be. Oh my God. Oh. Break out the box. How to craft the ultimate tabletop stream. That's a no from me, Squid. Rolling over your obstacles. Streaming with disabilities. Wait a minute. The way they worded it. Rolling over your obstacles. Alright. Gaming can give a disabled person an amazing outlet and escape into another world. Streaming removes the isolation that a disability may cause and can provide friendships and new communities to be a part of. Wait, what? Okay, I get it. This panel will be made up of unique and talented disabled streamers who share their experiences on how they overcame the obstacles of their disability to become part of the Twitch streaming community. And they don't have the dude that plays Street Fighter, which is very disheartening. And I don't know how this girl is disabled, but that profile picture ain't looking too disabled to me. Maybe she got one arm. That's it, huh? I feel bad now. Okay. The fuck is this profile picture? You just got the whole thing going on there? I thought they didn't like that kind of stuff. Okay. Wow. All right. Oh my God. Connect with brands using Bounty Board. Oh, it's the shit that Dave do. Currently in closed beta, the Bounty Board is the product that connects you directly with boards, oh my God, with brands, so you can build additional consistent sources of revenue beyond direct viewer support. By matching you to sponsored opportunities from brands, Bounty Boards helps you earn money from streaming games, watching videos with your communities. Popsicola recently did that. Like, he just straight up watched a video on his stream and it was a sponsored event, which is very, very weird. And more. Come get the lowdown on what a Bounty Board is, tips on how to use it from partners who were part of the closed beta, and a sneak peek of what's to come. If you're looking to build your career on Twitch and connect with sponsored opportunities from the most exciting brands on Twitch, you won't want to miss this. On this people. Justin O, Product Marketing Manager. That's a nice fake name. Oh, Doritos Bowl? Tiltify Charity Zone. Toy Instrument Battle. Oh, this sounds like a waste of everybody's time. And people. Hey, this dude. I used to watch his streams too. He pretty much just played Guitar Hero. Come watch streamers as they taking? Wait, what? Come watch streamers as they taking the and up part of the age rec. Nigga, I legit can't even fucking comprehend what this is supposed to be telling me right here. As they taking the and up part of age recommendations seriously. As what shouldn't it be there? Whatever. I'm lost. 10 broadcasters make their way to the charity stage and prove that these toys aren't just for kids. In the epic showdown of toy trumpets and plastic xylophones in the first ever TwitchCon toy instrument battle. Toy instrument battle. Well, that sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, Doritos Bowl. Hey, Ninja. Oh, they got important people for this. Yeah, they did. Doritos Bowl will feature 16 Twitch fan favorite streamers competing in Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Yeah, Twitch pushing that game after dick riding PUBG for like a year. Money is money. Broadcaster Royale, Omen Challenge is the fucking PUBG shit. So PUBG right after that, I guess. Meet and Greet, Session 5. Who was that? Gassy Mexican, that hot streamer. And people. And this person. A fireside chat with Kevin Smith. That name sounds important. Is it actually important? It's not just Kevin Smith. It's Kevin Smith up close and personal with Ezekiel the Third, or would it be Ezekiel 3? As they sit down for a long, humorous Q&A session about Kevin's work and what Twitch streamers can learn from his experiences as a writer, filmmaker, and podcaster. Is Kevin Smith a Sony commercial dude? Wasn't that a fake person? I gotta Google his name. This dude's supposed to be important. Oh, I've seen this dude before. I don't know what he did that was important. If he only was in movies, I know why I don't know who he is. I don't really watch movies. Silent Bob shit. Okay, that's why it looked familiar. Well, that's exciting. They had a humorous conversation. Artificial, the future of narrative storytelling on Twitch. Oh my god. Come meet the creators and stars of the groundbreaking interactive Twitch original. Like they're making a show? Well, they will discuss the story of Artificial, how they design an interactive and immersive series, and what's next for Sophie, her creator, and her friends. Well, that's gonna flop, obviously. I mean, if Microsoft couldn't make something big when they did a Halo TV show or some shit, I don't think Twitch is gonna be able to make a good show. I'm just saying. The gayest panel at TwitchCon 2. Still very gay. Oh, they should have had the dude that read the tarot cards there. He gay. Make it obvious. A lot. Join a handful of Twitch's LGBT plus streamers as they share stories about what it's like to be out on Twitch. There'll be anecdotes, survival tips, and and of course a chance for a little LGBT Q&A. Oh my god. I wish I could watch that too. My goodness, Twitch. Make your way in the game industry. Oh shit. Want to do more with your passion for gaming? Want to work in games but don't fancy yourself a developer? There are tons of ways to get involved in the gaming industry, and this panel will show you some great ones. Learn from writers, marketers, podcast hosts, and more as they share their experience, turning particular interest into gaming jobs. They'll also share tips, tricks, and even potential pitfalls to avoid. Oh snap. That sounds pretty exciting. Making amazing content with limited resources. That's what Dave do. You don't need a trust fund to create a stream on Twitch. This session will cover how to make the best content possible with limited resources, focusing more on the creative use of what streamers have already done. No, what streamers already have, than buying new equipment. Well, it's not 5 years ago. It ain't that hard to stream anymore. Business and legal advice. Oh God. You have overlays, emotes, and sub badges. You know how to put on a show and do it with style every time you go live. But how good are, oh shit, this is for Dave. But how good are you with taxes, contracts, and budgets? Your streaming skills may be maxed out by how far along you are in a skill tree. Wait, what? Your streaming skills may be maxed out, but how far along are you in the skill tree as a business owner? I feel like they should add a comma somewhere. Your brand is your business, so make sure you are equipped to succeed behind the camera too. Let this panel guide you on your quest to transform streaming from a part-time hobby to a rewarding career. Come listen as two lawyers, a financial planner, and a CPA share their experience on how to successfully operate your channel as a business. Holy cow. I kind of wish they would say what the people are instead of just showing a name for a speaker. Like, what the fuck does Kitty Plays do? Is she a CPA? Is she a lawyer? Is she a financial planner? I don't know. I don't know. We'll discuss what some of your financial legal challenges may look like. Trust us, this is one tutorial you cannot afford to skip. It sounds pretty exciting, I won't lie. Top Cook TwitchCon Ramen Battle. Oh my god. 10 people make ramen. Of course. Meet and greet, the cookout. Oh shit. Oh, speaker list coming soon. PJ Salton All Stars. What the hell is this? Hey, it's the dude from the emote. And that chick. Back, I guess. PJ Salton of Stream is a total super serious competition between some of the finest Twitch broadcasters for begging rights, and most importantly, entertainment. This TwitchCon, we've invited past winners back to the stage in an epic quest to find the one true PJ Salton of Stream. Come watch your favorite streamers compete in both 1 versus 1 formats while playing crazy games under ridiculous rule sets. Only one will emerge victorious, and this to heft the legendary golden PJ Salton shaker? I guess they had a big golden salt shaker. Meet and greet session 6. 6 fucking session. Hey, Maximilian, dude, everybody's favorite streamer to name drop. Hey, Soda Poppin', the dude that used to be really, really popular. Well, you know what I mean. He used to be the golden boy. That was the good old days. Twitch behind the scenes, clips, highlights, past broadcasts, and more. Oh my god. Oh good, Bob V, Ivana S, and Kevin P. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. It's kind of shitty. Talk to the decision makers responsible for helping you get the most out of your recorded content. This session will include a brief presentation of upcoming projects from video on demand product managers. Video on demand product managers. Ivana S, Derek Y, and Kevin P, followed by a roundtable conversation where you can share your feedback with the VOD team, including the head of Videos on Demand, Bob B. Yo, these are some, we got a lot of extra money and want to hire somebody jobs. Violence in video games. Streamers on culture and the value of gaming. Oh. Discussion which center around video games and how they are viewed in popular culture. Topics will range from politics, media, and major events to marathon streams and charity events. Oh, that sounds exciting. Building a better stream community. This is just halfway through today. Oftentimes, Twitch and other online spaces are treated as ruleless. Oh, not over there. Areas where anything goes, and one needs to have a thick skin to prosper. Oh, you don't need to have a thick skin to prosper anymore. That's nice. It doesn't have to be that way. And streamers from a variety of backgrounds will discuss ways in which to have a better and more welcoming community in your streaming spaces. So, a dude with pink hair, at least in his profile picture, 2 black people, and some dude. Well, that is a variety of backgrounds. Oh, Latinx in gaming. You belong here. That sounds kind of forceful. What does it mean to be Latino? What if I don't speak Spanish? How can my Twitch community contribute to the Hispanic community? Oh no, I could opt out of this because I don't have a Twitch community anymore. I was about to say I hope I'm doing something for the Hispanic community, but I don't have to. So that's good. This panel is here to talk about what it means to be Latinx and how we can come together as a diverse community for gamers in Twitch. Joe Tirado. I was about to say it fancy, I decided not to. Gamertag Radio, Julian Collins. What would it be? Julian. This is Julian, right? And Hotted89 and Silkris. Oh. The Leftovers, how non-gaming content survived after Justin TV because they got desperate. What happens when your live streaming platforms turn into a gaming-only phenomenon and you're not welcome anymore? You go on a journey to every corner of the internet to find out how to not only survive, but thrive. The journey spanned from networks, home roll CDNs, and finally back home to Twitch. Hey, that's what that chick did with the funny-looking face. Brittany Venti. These panelists will share all the lessons they've learned. You just get banned and go everywhere else for like 3 years. Online content, endorsement, and influencers. There is some law, oh my god, it's more legal shit. Oh no. Are you getting paid to stream a game? Throw in hashtag ad and you're good to go, right? What if you only got a free product? Social media and sharing platforms mean the product, oh my god, mean the producing and monetizing content. You know what, let me restart that. Social media and sharing platforms mean that producing and monetizing content has never been easier, but there are rules to follow. Oh snap. Not just the site/platform rules, terms of service, etc. either. The FTC wants you to mention endorsements and promotional considerations. Oh my god, Company sponsors leagues and platforms if brand concerns and might flag you for misconduct. No, they won't. As Twitch grows, so will the deals. That means there will be more parties involved, such as government regulators, sponsors, and your viewers. Join esports, video games, and new media lawyers. A new media lawyer? What is a new media lawyer? Like for streaming games, I guess? A lawyer just for that? Well, they're not doing a very good job. But we'll help guide you through the tricky world of publishing content online. We'll talk about what and when you need to disclose how to protect yourself and your business. My God. I feel bad for the people that went to a good bit of these. I ain't gonna lie, Squid. Ooh. Tiltify Charity Zone, the Newlyweds game. Okay, who was there? A bunch of people. Hey, that lady was back. Moving on. Meet and greet session 7. Let's see who was here for this. This chick was back. And some people. And some people. Hey, this dude was here. That's exciting. Monetizing fun. Making money without selling out. Oh, man. Many streamers have questions on how to lay the groundwork to properly introduce monetizing options into their stream without coming off as a sellout. This panel will talk about the pros and cons of monetizing your stream in different ways, how to keep your community, sponsors, and yourself happy and on the same page. Hey, this dude was here. I used to watch him stream a lot too. And some lady with like, yeah, one of those kind of profile pictures. Family life, balancing streaming and parenting. Oh my God. At least this is a short one. As Twitch has evolved, so have its streamers. And that means many have unlocked the new achievement, parenthood. Join streamers and parents of many gamers? Yeah, mini gamers. And talking about balancing the ups, downs, and overall life of streaming while raising a family. Hey, John Sandman. Yo, I used to watch him a lot too. That dude make a shit ton of money. Like, he'll start his stream at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning and have $1,000 in donations before an hour pass. Big doolies. He probably even more popular since when I used to watch him. Pokey Podcast? Oh, get out of here, podcast. Podcasting. We'll do it live. Oh my God, references. Podcasting is rapidly evolving, expanding into new platforms, generating a wave of stars, and attracting big name talent. In this panel, you'll hear insights from some of media's most innovative moguls about past, present, and the future of podcasting industry. My God, Justin R. Young. I feel like I've seen that name before. Maybe. We're listening. User research at Twitch. No, they're not. They're looking at what other people do. Why branding matters. How to brand yourself. Oh, we back to the business stuff. I thought this was just on Thursday. This panel focuses primarily on why branding is an important part of building your presence online and creating a quality-driven, relatable, and identifiable ways for viewers to connect with a broadcaster. They definitely had a different dude write this because they actually used commas. The other dude didn't use any, and it was really weird to read. By the end of this panel, attendees should have an understanding of why brand matters. And this dude don't use as much buzzwords as the other one, but he still uses a lot. Ways to think outside of the box, and specifics to consider when building a brand. Well, these people can totally help me build a brand. Cosplay contest. Oh my God, I wish I could see this. Come celebrate your favorite fandoms. See the transformation of talented creators on stage and find out who will be the winner of $15,000 grand prize. Holy shit. That sounds exciting. And a cosplay meetup. I actually got names. Why Robot Lady not here? She's supposed to be a fake cosplayer. Oh well, I think she is. I don't know, maybe she's not. Sunday was probably the worst day. So everybody going home. More PUBG. Post-it note speed challenge? Post-it note speed challenge. Pixel art has been a huge trend in video games. The moment we broke away from 8-bit textures was the same moment that many of us swore by the pixelated art style. In this challenge, 10 streamers will prove their loyalty to all square-shaped overlords by showcasing their artistic skills using post-it notes. Time will not be on their side as they speed their way towards the finish line and showcase their masterpiece in hopes of being crowned the master of office supply artwork. So they made pixel art with post-it notes. That sounds like fun. A lot of this stuff sound like double dare challenges or some shit. How live video works. They waited till Sunday to tell us how live video works. Streaming for good while charity events are awesome. Wow, they awesome. A bunch of people. As of July 2017, the Twitch community had raised over $75 million for charities around the world and shown just how much gamers care. This panel, hosted by War Chad. I don't know who that is. Oh, is this War Chad? This is War Chad. Oh, it's War Child. War Chad sounded way cooler. Oh man, well, War Child. Explore some best practices for charity streams with panelists who have done it extremely well. If you want to run your own charity stream for your choosing cause or participate in one, this session is a must-see. Yeah, War Chad sound like a cool dude. War Child sound kind of shitty. Oh well. Exploring space on Twitch. Is it Hispanic people out? Oh, this lady. Oh yeah, they mean actual space, like the sky. Okay, you don't have to leave Earth to explore the cosmos. From talk shows to in real life to themed space games like Kerbal Space Program as a Cabal. There are a number of exciting ways to learn about space on Twitch. Join NASA in Silicon Valley Live. Host Matthew Buffington, that sounds like a pretty cool name, for a conversation with streamers that will take the audience on a fantastic journey through the stars. Yes, people that stream talking about space. It's very niche. From VOD to Live, the switch to Twitch. Alright, that's a pretty sweet name. Recently, many creators have joined Twitch from other online video platforms. You mean literally YouTube? The shift from pre-recorded to live content creation can involve a big learning curve that can be overwhelming at times. This panel is meant to guide those creators to success, learning from creators who understand both YouTube, oh shit, they name dropped them, and Twitch, to help new creators through their stories and techniques that have made them successful. They should have had Dark at this panel. He made a good transition from YouTube to Twitch. The art of makeup on Twitch. Oh my god. Hey! Deer was here. If it's not already obvious, it ought to be obvious. Makeup and body art is quickly growing into an exciting community on Twitch. From blush to body paint. Come listen to these 5 panels. Holy shit, that's loud. This is taking so long to read.
$4.20.
I didn't know it would take this long.
You gonna run another charity stream for Dark's upcoming tax saga?
No, I don't want to do that. I feel like something that's okay would have did. He begging for money, so I'm gonna do a tax drive to compete with him begging for money. I don't want to do that. Not that blatant, at least. Oh, these 5 panelists discuss beauty, art, social media, and the new challenges they face. Pun totally intended. Streaming makeup to a live audience. Join this fun and educational panel as they share tips and tricks, describe their different perspectives, and work toward growing this young and amazing community. Oh. Variety streaming, brainstorming, strategies, and finding what works. I want to know what works. Glitch butt. Hey, Katie Peters plays. I don't know why I like her username. It sounds so professional for some reason. It sounds like a Twitch name from like 7 years ago. Do you have a million ideas for your variety stream? For Orange Show.
Nation. Take _A_ sip tipped $4.20. I meant as in you're gonna raise money for his taxes.
Oh, but thank you for the 420 twice. Take a sip. I should, dude. You know what I should do? Nah, that would take a long time. That's a long con. Maybe next year. Yeah, next year for the tax saga. That's what my
no, you dumb bitch. It wasn't fraudulent.
Why?
Gotta run some gay ops.
War Dog Leader tipped $1. Are you regretting reading all these?
You seem
Oof.
like you have made a big mistake. Tevin lol. Chat and me will pray for your brain cells reading all this trash lol.
Yeah, I have more trash to read after this. That's the bad part. I got a lot more trash to read after this. I didn't think it would take me this long. This is intense. This is fucking intense. Do you have a million ideas for your variety stream, but aren't sure what to prioritize? Come learn effective, personalized strategies for figuring out what works best for you. This panel is designed for all variety streamers, whether you specialize in gaming, in real life, creative, music, or all of the above. You mean to tell me y'all can actually do one thing and be a variety streamer now? A variety creative streamer? Wouldn't that just be a creative streamer? Whatever. You'll leave the panel with a personalized visual map.
What?
Map.
The Theo tipped $1. How to lose your girlfriend to your online job featuring Dave and LTG. Wheelchair symbol.
Thank you for the dollar, Theo. Yeah, LTG did lose his girlfriend again, didn't he? He'll be alright. He's a fit gamer that allegedly live in California, I think. And he's a black dude. And you know how much women like black dudes. Not to keep, just to have. You'll leave the panel with a personalized visual map of your channel that we'll create during the session and an interactive exercise to help you get started. Oh, that sounds fucking lit. They give me like a little thing, like I draw out a map with Katie Peters plays. I should have went, dude. TwitchCon 2019 gonna be lit. Twitch Unity meet and greet transmission gaming. Huh? Stop by the Twitch Unity Lounge to meet members of the Transmission Gaming and connect with other Twitch community members. Speaker list coming soon. The fuck was that about? I mean, it's obvious what it might be about, but I don't want to assume. I'm gonna Google it and see what I can find. Yep, Team Trans Gaming. Well, there you go. That's what that was about. Of course, that's what it was about. Meet and greet session 8. Hey, the real popular people for Sunday, apparently. I can meet Grand Poobah and JP, I guess. I don't want to meet JP. Streamer Showdown. Oh boy. Streamer Showdown returns to TwitchCon for a raw battle of wits between 3 Twitch partners. They didn't list them. During this live 11 a.m. Oh, they'll fight for points in various minigames to earn your favor and the right to beat TwitchCon 2018. Yeah. At least tell us who's gonna be there. Twitch behind the scenes. Chat, whispers, and channel moderation tools. Yeah, it's the new, they got this new moderation stuff on Twitch. So you can be even more protected if you want, I guess. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. Talk to the decision makers who help you make personal connections. I guess they only have some stuff to people with partner badges, because if they opened it up to everybody, somebody like me will come in there and be annoying. And they know a partner not going to go in there and be annoying. This session will include a brief presentation on upcoming projects from Head of Viewer Engagement, Shermeen C. Head of Viewer Engagement. Product Manager Kathy L. Yeah, Kathy L. And Zach G. Followed by a roundtable conversation when you can share your feedback with the Viewer Engagement team. Head of Viewer Engagement. Twitch Prime, League of Legends. They don't have the names listed, of course. Oh, they completely botched that. Hey, it's listed twice again, and they don't have the names. Why did they mess this up so bad?
$4.20. What do you think Phil's big announcement is? Bankruptcy? Lost his GF again?
Does he have a big announcement? Did I miss something? I hope I didn't miss a weird meme, huh? I don't know. I hope not. Thank you for the 420. Ventatorship. Oh. Why did I do this to myself? I just wanted to make fun of TwitchCon. I'd read for 2 hours. Oh my god. They did the Twitch, the League of Legends thing. They listed it 3 times, so he had to really go out on a bang for the last day. Listed here 3 times. Speaker list coming soon. Ugh. Are video games a sport? A discussion. Well, you can call it sports entertainment like wrestling, I guess, if that's what you want to do. With ESPN broadcasting esports tournaments, and with International Olympics Committee and the Global Association of International Sports Federation hosting a forum on the esports, there is a question that keeps coming up. Are video games actually a sport? A panel of streamers with backgrounds in athletics and esports will discuss the exact question, with audience participation if time allows. It's kind of weird that ESPN don't cover WWE or even indie wrestling at all, but they cover fucking Street Fighter. Really, really weird. Oh well. But I mean, ESPN plays spelling bees too, so if you want to hate on Street Fighter being on ESPN, you got some other stuff to take down first, like the spelling bees and bowling. Oh. Games and gambles. What's next for loot boxes? Really? Okay. Take a seat. Put in your money and hold your breath. Jackpot. What sounds like a common scene in Las Vegas or Atlantic City actually describes video games' increasingly common and profitable monetization scheme. Loot boxes. This panel will legally define gambling, explore how loot boxes fit in, consider regulatory responses worldwide, and offer potential solutions. Hey, gas the loot boxes. Get them out of here. Reinventing wrestling for the Twitch area. Wrestling is a thing on Twitch. Like a lot of indie organizations broadcast on Twitch. It's pretty good stuff, dude. Two of the most exciting new categories to hit Twitch, okay, have been in real life and wrestling. When the two are combined, who knows what could happen? This panel will dive head first into how to organize multiple broadcasters in a coordinated schedule on one channel. Holy sentence. How to build a reality show on Twitch with interactive wrestling content, and how to visually compose original RL style wrestling shows for the Twitch audience. Oh, okay. I wonder how far they'll let you go. Like if I put a camera in the backyard and just have some dudes throw chairs at each other, would they let me do it? Probably not. But you never know. You never know. I watch wrestling on Twitch for a good bit. It's a fun time. Oh, this whole stream is going to be reading. I'm not going to even fucking get to do what I wanted to do. Reinventing wrestling, okay, making music. Oh my god. The music category on Twitch is the future. It's on the front edge of an always evolving art form. In this new musical frontier, music creators can give feedback in real time. They can build one-on-one relationships with a worldwide audience that is otherwise unattainable. New creators are coming to Twitch every day to advance the culture and progress music as a whole. As the music space on Twitch grows in popularity, it will be the place where geographic boundaries are shattered. Oh my Christ. Musical ideas from all over the world will begin to converge, converge. And the new crop of musicians will emerge. Oh, you rhyme. Panelists and attendees will share experiences and insights around developing Twitch music as a creative space. Holy shit. This is obtrusive as fuck. I should use that word a lot, and maybe it could turn into a real word. Oh, Phil put out a tweet longer about $1,200 in chargebacks. Oh. Was it tight? He told us he always win chargebacks, so why is he crying about it on so long? It's almost like he lied when he said he always win chargebacks. I guess I'll read this after this. The stupid tweet longer. My god. Breaking down the in real life backpack. In real life backpacks. Oh, I know what they're talking about. In real life backpacks are the game for in real life streaming. Now it's possible to stream for 8, 10, or 11, or even 12 plus hours at a time from virtual anywhere. Holy fuck. Live View and Gun Run. Who is Gun Run? Oh, I know who that is. Yeah, that dude got some good streams. They should partner him. If I'm thinking of the same dude, he basically, I forget what they call it when you get free trips from people standing on the side of the road. It's a dude that does streaming of just that. I don't know if that's the same dude though. I don't remember his name. Oh, from finding the right solution and partners to testing in the field, They'll break down the contents of the backpack and explain the considerations needed to make it work. You'll also hear how the backpack has impacted the content produced on Twitch from streamers themselves. Oh my God. It's just intense. Yeah, hitchhiking, that's what it is. It's a dude that do all of his streams is him hitchhiking across the country. It's unique content. Demystifying stream recommendations. How do they work? What are we even talking about anymore? Ever wondered how Twitch decides which streams to recommend to which viewers? Oh, okay, it's some behind the scenes shit. This is your chance to go deep within the team behind recommendations on Twitch. They have 4 people for this. You'll get all the details on how recommendations work, learn how they help grow your channel, and see a sneak peek of what the team is building next. Before I got banned, if you watch me, they will recommend DSP. And if you watch DSP, they will recommend me. And if you watch DSP, they also recommend Robot Lady and like Maximilian or some shit. It's really, honestly, generic people. Diversifying lessons. Diversity lessons. Oh, good. Learned as an entrepreneur in esports data. Sabina? What nationality is that name? Shout out to Sabina. Sabina, co-founder and CEO of ELO Entertainment. Or is it LO? I don't know. Is best known for making esports stats sites such as Dota Buff, Overbuff, and Artibuff. Beyond being a queer woman. Oh, I hate you. Beyond being a queer woman who funded a tech company, this talk will focus on the moral dilemmas that arrive around serving less diverse audiences, recruiting diverse team members, and more. So would they not give her a panel if she was just a straight white lady? Are those bad now too? Oh. Building your creator identity and community with Felicia Day. Yeah, Felicia Day is a Twitch streamer. Or at least she got a Twitch account. If you sub to her, you never have to resub and you keep your emotes. One of the pioneers of online video content creation, Felicia Day, I didn't know that, has been able to expand her career into television, film, and other creative projects, such as producing the breakout online shows The Guild, Tabletop and Critical Role, and many recurring live shows on Twitch. That's why I never heard of them. Join Felicia as she gives an insightful and entertaining talk about defining yourself as a creator, sticking to your brand, the importance of self-care as you grow, and the role Twitch can play, or they can pay, I guess, in building a healthy community online. Shout out to Felicia Day. Fucking God. Meet and greet 9. Session 9. Who was there? Black dude. And Abe, that bronze girl. I used to watch her too. That's a fun streamer. Oh shit, Tatted Up Lady was there. I didn't know she was going. Well, of course she's going. She make a lot of money now. Well, that sounds like a fun time. Tatted Up Lady, one of the top Rainbow Six Siege streamers on Xbox, I guess. Twitch behind the scenes, tags, new categories, notifications, and everything else that helps viewers find your channel, or not. Shout out to Tom R, Jeremy F, and Marilla S. Oh. Okay. This session is only open to attendees with a partner badge. Talk to the decision makers responsible for helping you. You know what? Nah, never mind. I was about to say, maybe they did it this way. Legit, so these random behind the scenes people don't get doxxed, but this dude got a picture and she got a picture. But it's really weird, you don't get a real name and only partners can talk to them. I don't know. Like, do these people work for the CIA or some shit? This session will include a brief presentation on upcoming projects from the head of viewer experience.
Sarkoth tipped $1. Damn, we got this tut drama and we never even got to the cat Christmas video. I expect a begging video real soon.
Thank you for the $1, Sarkoth. Head of Viewer Experience, Tom R. Product Manager, Jeremy F. And Software Engineer, Marilla S. Followed by a roundtable conversation, same as the other ones. Okay. How streamers should work with publishers. How to shield. Why does it look so different? As a streamer, building relationships with game publishers and developers is one of the most effective ways to grow your channel. But it can be tough when you're first starting out. How many viewers do I need? How should I contact them? Should I expect a reply? This panel will answer these and many similar questions with perspective from publishers and streamers alike. And yes, we'll even cover how to get free copies of games. And just sign up to Keymailer. And put your email address in the description. Lights, Camera, AI, interactive chatbots on Twitch. My fucking God. Speakerless coming soon. Well, if you didn't care, I don't care either. How to stream more with a full-time job. Hey, Nerdy Netty was here. I like her. She a nice lady. Ever wanted to stream but not sacrifice the security of your full-time job? It's hard to do, but in this panel, 5 streamers will present their stories, along with tips and tricks on how to do it and be successful. This group brings a wide range of knowledge and experience from a variety of backgrounds to the table, and they will cover it all. All right. Oh, the family that games together stays together. Benefits of family gaming. With some current news stories adding a negative perception of gamers. Oh no. Yeah, shooting people at a Madden tournament. It was being negative when they told those stories. It's important to not only highlight the positive aspects of gaming, but specifically the ways it can bring families together. The family behind the Twitch channel, The Finches, will discuss gaming as a family with the book Free Play, a video game guide to maximum euphoric bliss. What a dumbass name. Free Play, a video game guide to maximum euphoric bliss. That's what you named your book. By Jordan Shapiro, PhD, as a guide. This interview will dive into the family gaming experiences, challenges they've faced, and further advice on how to bring your family together with gaming. Well, I don't have a family, necessarily. So I guess it works out. I'll have to work on that. Oh. Strategies for gamers to get healthy and stay fit. Well, this is bullshit. They should have had that black dude there for this. He ain't shape. Ooh. Working incredibly long hours with little to no breaks, streamers and gamers face a unique challenge when it comes to getting started and staying on track with their health and fitness. This panel will discuss how to fit in exercises during your non-stop day and where to get started. Strategies on making healthy eating easier and more manageable, the importance of having a support network and community to help you stay accountable on your journey, and how to stream fitness content for those interested. Oh yes, a lot of fitness streams on Twitch. Tons of fitness streams on Twitch, and it's just girls in booty shorts standing around. The panel of certified fitness professionals that currently train Twitch partners and affiliates along with other partner streamers will share their advice on what works and answer questions from participants. Well, that sounds exciting. Oh my God, are we almost done? This is halfway through the day, what the fuck? They need a week for TwitchCon at this point. This is ridiculous. Streamer or CEO, you are a business owner. You are a streamer, and whether you have 30 subs or 30,000, there are financial questions that you're going to need to address sooner or later. Should I create an LLC? And what are the benefits? How and when do I pay taxes on the revenue I've earned from various sources, subs, donations, advertising, other social media, etc.? How can I save for the future, and minimize taxes at the same time? In this session, we will share 3 to 5 financial concepts that are essential for any business owner, because after all, you are a CEO. I'm a fucking CEO, holy shit, I didn't know. I'm like Young Dolph, dude. Speakerless coming soon. And the last charity thing, who was there? Don't know any of these people. I've seen this dude before though. What did they play? What's in the Box? Okay, they played What's in the Box. League of Legends thing? Coming soon. Did they ever even do it? Twitch Unity meet and greet accessible streamers. We already did this. Speakerless coming soon. Meet and greet session 10. Oh shit, Admiral Baru. And dudes. D&D, yeah, fuck that. Twitch behind the scenes, all about the channel page, from page design to the importance of panels. This is people without last names, huh? Steve M, Megan F, and Tom R. Oh, yeah, Sunday was a dud. They obviously had fun on Saturday. Sunday is just everybody going home. Streaming a 5-year-old free-to-play game, a Warframe story. An hour to this? Members of the Warframe community team and Warframe partner program join forces to deep dive into how Twitch influenced not only Warframe, but also themselves as streamers throughout Warframe's 5-year history. They could have the black dude do this because he played Warframe. That's his name now, the black dude. Creating tabletop RPGs on Twitch. Oh my god. Hey, that bronze girl, I forgot she do that too. Come meet the cast of role-play oddballs, Court of Swords and Far Verona, and a special panel led by resident role-play GM Adam Cobell. Okay, I guess. Shout out to Adam Cobell. Women in gaming, yo! They got Sunday, basically the end of the convention. Woman in gaming. Oh. This session will feature women who are involved in different So, black women, but not black dudes, are important enough to get a thing. Women in general are important enough to get a thing. Gay people in general are important enough to get a thing. Trans people in general are important enough to get a thing. And Hispanic people all over are important enough to get a thing. So I guess black dudes, white people in general, Native American people, Asian people, all of them, they suck. And Canadians too. Canadians too, I guess. They don't count. They're all irrelevant. I do like that they waited till the end of Sunday to do this though. So like 7 people was there. Oh yeah, and handicapped people, they got 2 panels. The session will feature women who are involved in different facets of the gaming industry and have diverse stories to tell as players, streamers, and working professionals. That sounds like an escort. With females representing 45% of all gamers, there's no shortage of women available to represent the industry within gaming companies. Yet consistent underrepresentation continues to negatively impact games and streams. I disavow. These influential women would discuss how negative experiences from female gamers can result in a systematized, I never saw that word before, systematized underrepresentation in both industry jobs and game content, and how our community as a whole can benefit from building a more inclusive environment for playing and streaming games. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, I guess Twitch originated the 24-hour gay hops. Playing your character, not the game. Oh. I like how Dr. Disrespect wasn't here at all. He probably didn't go, but he didn't have anything.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Why?
Dollars tipped $1. No worries, Tevin. You like nachos. I consider you Hispanic. Feels good, man.
Join a group of Twitch partners and content creators as they chat about their experiences on Twitch as role players. So we're back to role players. And their unique techniques they use to bring their characters to life. Oh, it's that stuff. Okay. Mental health and pursuit of passion. So mental health got 2 panels. People. When we can relate, we can be inspired. This panel brings together influential members of the Twitch community who've championed their mental health while navigating their careers and passions. I like this girl picture. The aim is to provide inspirational stories of success, tips for maintaining a healthy broadcasting lifestyle, and how or when to seek help. Let's bring together streamers, viewers, mental health professionals, and those who may be struggling for the common cause. Our love for broadcasting and gaming. Yeah, wellness vibes is indeed a waifu. Twitch Yearly, last part. Join us for an evening of celebrating you, the Twitch community, as I'm not part of it, as DJ Wheat, Anna Prosser, and special guest speakers present the Twitch. Yeah. I think Tri-X was at this. I know he said he was going to be at something. All right, now we got all of the general bullshit. There's a whole new place to find limited TwitchCon apparel. the essentials you already love, and new merch for yourself and your frankers back home. It's called the Loot Cave. And yes, we're talking about dog swag. That's exciting. These are the activities. You got the Artist Alley, meet and greet. Hey, John Sandman. Party, look how much fun they're having. GDQ Express, I'll stay away from that. Cosplay contest, partner lounge. This was a disaster, by the way, for anybody that care. The partner lounge, I think it was this, or was some kind of special partner meet and greet. People was in line forever. And a good bit of people that I follow on Twitter that are partners, they was crying about it. Because they had to wait in line for like 2 hours just to get inside the room.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
It was rough.
What? Doll was tipped $1. Hey Evan, did you get the donation I sent you? You didn't? You don't deserve it. Kappa shout out to low_drag. Hashtag what is glow gang.
Hashtag what is glow gang. Yeah, thank you for the $2. Wait, no worries, Tevin. You like nachos. I consider you Hispanic. Feels good, man. It works out. It all works out. What is going on with this dude now? Oh, they ain't gonna let me zoom in, huh? What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? Oh my god. Alright. Let's see what else they had here. The streamer program, that sounds exciting. Charity Plaza, the streamer zone. Tabletop games, arcade games. Did they have Super Turbo? Probably not. The Kappa Cabana. Or would it be Cabana? Nah, it's Cabana. Sweet DJ setup you got going on over there, bro. Is some CD players you got? This is very important to me. Oh, it is indeed some Pioneer CD players. Feels good. And not so subtle advertisement for beef jerky. It's probably not. And Developer Day. I don't want to go to that. Who's coming? I want to know who's coming. Oh, everyone's invited. Yo, did they literally list every single partner on the website? Oh shit, they did, didn't they? I need to see if they did. Oh man, I guess they didn't. Damn it. I want to see if DSP was listed. Oh. Okay, never mind then. I'm disappointed. Hey, Robot Lady. Everybody likes Robot Lady. Feels bad, man. With hundreds of partners in attendance, TwitchCon is the best place to get some FaceTime with your favorite streamers. Yeah, like Angry Joe and Robot Lady. You probably have to put up behind a fucking cage. Alright, what is resources? Is this just business shit? Whatever it is, the website froze. What the hell? I'm blaming this on Cox. Maybe it's... There we go. That was glitchy. Artist Alley, blah, blah, blah. Damn, I wish I could see something about the bouncy house. Somebody somewhere on Twitter posted pictures of that bouncy house. Had to. Maybe the bouncy house is fake news. I don't know. I don't think you can watch it anymore. It's all the way over with now. My god, that took fucking forever to read. Oh. Okay. Holy cow. Not for this stupid twit longer. God damn. Oh man. That was rough. That was rough. Oh, sadly I have horrible news. A contributor who has been suspect. Okay, and then you gotta read the rest. He's been suspect. Nice little gif of a pig trying to eat a cat. He's been suspect. Nice post, by the way. Sheesh. Oh, sadly I have horrible news. A contributor who has been suspect in the last few months for being so overly generous is attempting to charge back over $1,200 in tips. This is fraud, plain and simple. So let's hope PayPal sees it that way. The problem is, it's totally out of my hands, despite having tons of evidence proving those tips are completely legit. Whatever PayPal says, goes. If these tips are reversed, I'm effectively $1,200 in the hole. and don't really know what's going to happen. All of my funds are going to bills currently. That's a good thing to tell Twitter. And I haven't been able to save up for taxes yet. Of course he hasn't. Now this happens out of nowhere. I'm hoping for the best. But admittedly, this is very worrisome. Unlike previous years, where I would see a huge boost in YouTube revenue around this time, I haven't seen it at all this year. So I'm effectively treading water with someone about to pull the boat out from under me. Okay. When in fact I've done nothing wrong, it's a crime being committed against me, and I have no recourse for it. I will remain positive and continue to put out entertaining gameplay streams and videos for you daily. I will keep you informed as to what happens. No, the fuck you won't. Now, first of all, what streamer puts out a Twilonga about chargebacks? First of all. Second of all, why not name the person? They obviously charged you back anyway. Fuck them, name them. Third of all, I mean, let's be real here. This is a pretty sweet tactic to get more money from people. We're getting close to Thanksgiving and Christmas, dude, and he needs money to pay his taxes. What a weird streamer DSP is. Very weird guy. Now, of course, everything points to this being Tut, but even then, he did a pretty bad job, I guess, because he sent a bunch of bits and he gave them subs too, and Amazon ain't giving that back. Oh well. I do like that this happened before his quote day off. So Tuesday is gonna be one of those pre-streams. I hope you're excited. And then you're gonna play Cowboy game after that, and then you won't be excited anymore. I need to take a break. That reading was rough. It was rough. It was very rough. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Alexander tipped $3. Star of David wheelchair symbol. 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 Star of David wheelchair symbol.
Wow.
Star of David David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Why?
Weezeman tipped $1. Did you ever read chapter 1 of The Orb?
Nah, I didn't. But thank you for the $1, Weezeman. I should have read it today. This whole fucking stream is gonna be reading. And thank you for the $3, Alexander, with the Star David wheelchair symbols. We got more reading to do. I hope you're excited, because this is the fucking Reading Rainbow stream apparently today.
Corgan_Swarmhammer tipped $3.33.
My God.
Did you see Momology's video with the creepy Twitch thought inviting a kid back to her room for a win-win?
Oh.
Pretty creepy to me. Twitch is one weird place these days. YouTube is too haha.
Well, that's weird. No, I didn't watch it. I can only deal with watching so much weird stuff and being introduced to new pieces of drama on the internet. I don't want to go crazy, dude. Oh, so we have Tutankhamun, which is probably the dude that did the chargebacks. Like I said, I don't know why DSP wouldn't name him. You might as well. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you can get him harassed or something. I don't know. If somebody did $1,200 in chargebacks on me, I'd be okay with somebody harassing them. And then I could just lie and say I disavow. But Tutankhamun, I'm gonna go over some of his posts. Only some. I guess I could post the links if you want to read this yourself. Is this right? Do I have a thing? I do not have a thing. I have to pull up a thing. I check my chat on the other computer. Not the computer I actually do stuff from. You know what I mean. Sometimes it locks stuff up. So if you want to read Tutankhamun posts, that's pretty much the logs for him. And what was this every day? Is this forever? You know, honestly, I don't even know. But that's that. And if you want to read Infinite posts, which is the dude that banned him, or at least, yeah, he banned him. If you want to read his posts, you can go to that. But let's get into some hot tut lore. Very exciting. I'm going to go over a couple of his posts before the stuff got kind of weird. Because, man, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So we got one post to Doc. I can zoom in on this, huh? It doesn't really help. At Doc, can you tell us some of the issues that you've encountered?
It wasn't fraudulent.
Why?
What?
Alexander tipped $1.
Like,
You're
why?
now aware of the fact Dave's vision is so bad because he has type 2 and it's only deteriorating further. Wait until he can't see the menu screens and we have This Is How You Don't Play PS Home menu in the future. It's bullshit, dude. Wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David.
Thank you for the $1.
No, you dumb
just got
bitch,
bad
it
eyes,
wasn't
dude.
fraudulent.
Wait a minute. Okay, now.
Why?
I hate the
Dog
olive
leader
voice.
tipped
I need to make her
$1.
faster.
Oh my god, it is Tut. Think about it.
This bitch
He
punishes
gets
me.
banned by Infinite today and is pissed off, so decides to hit Dave where it hurts. Amazing IQ, or maybe this is Dave setting up another end of year begging
nasty.
BS thing.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. But yeah, Alexander, know if he was to do the super long Star David wheelchair symbol thing, I could just mute it on your end, and only I hear it and nobody else hear it. That's why you do it when I go on a bathroom break. It works out that way. But thank you for the $1, War Dog Leader. It's fucking obvious it's him. Who else could it be? That's why there's no point to not name him. A person that's been overly generous. Nobody gave him a lot of money in the last 3 months besides Tut. Oh well. But this his posts, I hate reading posts from this dude. Because every post ends in DSP Pepe, which is basically the sad face. And do we need to repeat the question multiple times so Phil can answer? DSP Pepe, DSP shock. It's the worst. I need to repeat that question like an insane asshole. DSP Pepe, DSP shock. Answer my question, dude. DSP Pepe. He went full wheelchair symbol in his stream. My God. Is this? Yeah, I'll start from here. At Darks Fidel, I want to be your ass with a big ass chain. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. To weeb dumbass, I will beat you up too. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. To another person, give me my medication. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. To Dogs Fidel again. You and I in a wrestling ring. Do you accept my challenge? And there's some emote I don't understand. I guess it was probably a black person. All of his emotes are black people besides DSP. Maybe Tut is Tonka and you want to wrestle in real life. What the fuck, Burger King? DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Does Phil have a Burger King sponsorship now? DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. At third out of third. No long paragraphs, please. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Every post. Chill Dragon Quest, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Burger looks absolutely disgusting. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Oh. You'll understand that oil, since the major source, oil still a major source of energy that runs the world. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. At Darks Fidel, answer my question. DSP Pepe. At Darkside Phil, is this supposed to be primarily an interactive stream or no? DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. At Darks Fidel, can you tell us some issues that you've encountered? DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. It's rough. And he start talking to Infinite, and that's when he get banned. Hey Derek, it is basically the scalp sebacus glands, DSP surprise, DSP, DSP ew, DSP shock. Okay, so we got his kerfuffle with Infinite here, since Infinite like to use big words for no reason. Heard you have been saying some disheartening things about me. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Infinite again, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe with JK in front. I have burned or contemptuous feelings towards anybody. I am very forgiving individual. I am a very forgiving individual. DSP Wow Dude, DSP Pepe. You probably feel stupid because I'm reading this. That's how ridiculous these posts are. You probably feel dumb because I'm reading it. At Try Hard for Life, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. At Infinite, take that back or I will beat you with my big ass chain. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Do it. Kill me. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Ban me. DSP Pepe, DSP Revolver, which is the gun emote. I want you to incisively and permanently ban me. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Another post to Infinite. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Another post to Infinite. I want to beat you up with my chain for a transition period that might help me. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. It's rough. It's fucking rough. I am a street dude. You don't want to mess with me. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. You talk all this virtual, fictitious try-hard shit. I am in the street every day. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Don't test my gangster. And that goes for Phil too. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. In wrestling real life, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. The system is the essence.
Bitch, it wasn't fraudulent.
Why?
Double side KY tipped $1. Do you think Tut and Sidella are related?
Maybe Sidella mama had another kid somewhere, and it's turned into this dude. Oh my God! But thank you for the dollar. Double-sided Kai. Isn't that a Blast Blue character? Kai Kisuke or some shit? Oh my God! Tevin played Blast
No, you
Blue
dumb
before?
bitch! It wasn't
God damn
fraudulent.
it!
Why?
No.
7 tipped $1. The SP Pepe. The SP Pepe.
Oh, she gonna fuck it up
SP
too.
Pepe. The SP Pepe. The.
Thank you for the. Thank you for the Pepes, KZ7. Let's see. Me too. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Well, Of course. What did I even mute? Did I mute the wrong thing? Okay, never mind. Okay. I was a little worried. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. This is when a dude sent $100, $150. Fucking stupid idiot donating $150 to Phil, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Banning me because I criticized some idiot who donated $150 to Phil, DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. A very Shawn Michaels to ironic post because Tut sent DSP a lot more. Even if them chargebacks go through, he still gave Amazon a bunch of money. And I mean, his bank might be able to get him that back, but DSP he already got the money anyway. At Crazy Dream, yeah, I don't give a shit at the moment. DSP Pepe, DSP Pepe. Yes, $150 from an anonymous asshole that you don't recognize well. Stop the bullshit, Phil. And that was the last post. He was eradicated. So we go to our boy Infinite, and I guess now we can see what Infinite was saying to Tut. Did he literally not talk until Tut showed up? Maybe. Nah, he was talking before that. Let's see. It wasn't a compliment? I don't know what the fuck he said before that. I ain't reading ahead of that. Oh no, as long as you follow the chat rules and do not disparage fellow stream chatters, then you and I are alright, smiley face. Oh shit, Infinite is Fred. He posted a little smiley face at the end of the statements. Alright, why so dejected? I'll only ban you if you break the rules. If you want to be banned so much, ask Phil. If you're experiencing problems, feel free to whisper me and I'll see what I can do. Why use a chain when there's more sophisticated weaponry? Okay. Just the time out is being incredibly cantankerous and pugnacious. Really? He's being cantankerous and pugnacious. Thousand IQ Twitch posts. Cantankerous and pugnacious. He threatened me twice and I left him alone. He went a little overboard with the last comment. I'm not sure if he's vying for attention or is legitimately upset, but I asked him to whisper me if he needed something. So I did all I could. Everyone must follow the rules, including myself. That's not true. Swaggins don't follow the rules. I was trying to be nice. I pretty much just got here, by the way. I like pretty much this was it for him in the chat that day. He didn't even say anything else after this Tut stuff happened. The guy threatened me, begged to be banned, and then proceeds to insult contributors. I'm done. He's Phil's problem now. I simply will not countenance. I will not countenance such insubordination and impertinence. Insubordination. Insubordination. Insubordination and impertinence. If Phil wants to unban him, that's his prerogative. I'm done. So please, let's move on. Of course. Just deleted the message. You're good. He got rid of somebody else. Some dude said he had Lyme disease or some shit. He told him to feel better, and that was it for him for the day. Insubordination, impertinence, cantankerous, and pugnacious. I want to see what cantankerous mean. For some reason, it reminds me of them characters from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Bad-tempered, argumentative, and uncooperative. What does pugnacious mean? Is it a dog? Eager, quick to argue, quarrel, or fight. Well, he really went out of his way to say these words. And Infinite do this a lot. I remember he sent a question in to Ask the King, and it was ridiculous. I feel like I was reading the fucking Sargon post that day. Well, at least I feel like DSP was reading the Sargon post. It had 7,000 ridiculous words when he could have obviously used simple words, and he used complicated words that you have to Google search on purpose. I don't know why. He probably really fun to talk to in real life, using words like countenance and impertinence and cantankerous. Cantankerous. That's a hot one. And this was, well, I already looked at that in the log anyway. My God. My God. So yeah, the whole point of this stream was kind of to make fun of TwitchCon, and it took me 2 hours to read it. And then this stuff happened, so I read that. And I was like, I could fill a stream out a little bit and do, I guess, a fake kind of back in time. So we're going to watch DSP Adventure through Too Many Games, 2012. I ain't going to watch all the videos. I'm going to watch the first few up until after his panel. And then I'm going to watch the last two maybe, because the last two are almost an hour combined. That's a lot of content, dude. It's a lot of content. But don't be pugnacious. I'm just trying to stream and have a fun time. Obviously. Where's that clip at?
I want to just fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game. I wanted it so fucking bad.
Okay. Let's see how fun this was. Hey, Rambo. Oh, that person. The next stream, I should put Pugnacious in the title. Oh yeah, it is muted. Whoops, my bad. I forgot I muted the Elgato earlier. Now it ought to work.
Alright, so we're on our way to Too Many Games. Everyone in the car. And we are, we're currently stuck in shitty GWB traffic, which is pretty typical for going this way.
Yeah, it sucks.
Nothing you can do about it. It's like the longest 5 miles of highway ever because it takes like 45 minutes to get through it, but we should hopefully. But actually, we're already much further than we were last year.
So he had Rambo
We
drive
have hope. We have Snapple.
to another state, I guess.
We no car accidents in Connecticut at all.
Yeah, we got some pretty quick.
No cars have exploded in front of us yet, like last time.
Yeah, it's not
our technology. You've been dropping mines.
Oh yeah.
There's no Michael Bay film.
We improve our technology in every way.
Yes.
We have a BMW.
Yes.
We have a
GPS built in to the dash. That's right.
Prepare to bear left and continue following I.
Oh shit!
I like him slick showing off his car.
Prepare to bear left, John.
We're not doing that.
Oh no! Look at those fucking trucks on the left. That's not good.
These assholes.
Do you have to go that way? What does it matter?
You
can take the lower level. It doesn't matter none, right?
As long as you just stay on GWB, just don't get off. You know.
And I hate
What
these
I
audio
wonder if
levels
this
because it's
exit
the
only
gimmick
lane
with
eventually. I don't know.
the camera right on his mouth.
Fucking
So it sounds horrible.
New Jersey guy.
God damn it!
Now
New
we're
Jersey
good.
drivers suck.
Now we're good.
Yeah.
So yeah, typical traffic. Once we get over the GWB.
Let's tell the story. What happened before?
Oh my god. Do I really have to?
Yeah, it's pretty good. We should have recorded that.
All right. Well, I didn't even know if the camera was going to work to record anything.
Yeah.
So we're loading up the car, and as you can see, the car is jam-packed. We got OJ's candles here in the middle of the back seat. In the trunk, we got Project 7 shirts. We got luggage. We got all kinds of stuff. And
my earrings.
yes, we've got your earrings. That's correct.
Selling earrings.
And
at a
the car
gaming
basically
convention.
Insanely packed. And as we were putting all the shit in the car, we forgot a bag. This bag right here. And we left it under the wheel well of the car. As we're backing out of OJ's place, what's that?
Rambo driving the car because if he didn't want to wear his glasses.
Basically. DSP don't want to wear glasses and he got a back problem, so he's scared to drive his car on the highway. That's why he always keep a girlfriend, because he need him to drive around.
I don't know, keep going. No,
he stopped, went forward, and then backed up
And
again.
Panda Lee wasn't driving because she didn't have a driver's license yet.
That was a curve.
So
And that is indeed real law.
Actually.
She did not have a driver's
There's a
license yet.
hole in the back. You probably can't see it now because we just went into it.
You know what's really fucking weird? He had Rambo driving around in this because back injury and he didn't want to wear glasses. And then when he moved across the country and he don't have Rambo or Howie to drive for him anymore, then Panda Lee just happens to get a driver's license. So now she can drive him around. Wow. And then when Kat moved in, he made sure that she got her license transferred just so she can drive him around. Holy cow.
There it is.
What happens?
Yeah, right here. Nice
hole.
This dude is something else.
Just a regular bag from that point on.
And then on the front, it's got some nice tire treads on the back.
If he don't have a girlfriend for like a year, he wouldn't be able to go
The
anywhere.
only casualties that we've noticed so far,
Unless he want to take the long way everywhere.
like Tic Tacs, and a marker was smashed. But besides that, everything else seems fine.
And of course, he would never
So
do
off to a
something like
better
a
start than
taxi
last year.
or
Still
Uber or whatever
calamitous, but
because
not
it's
as
DSP.
calamitous. The camera definitely still works. Everything else, all the equipment looked fine. And
Looks fine. Gonna get there if
well,
it's damaged beyond
Imagine if
repair.
he getting back at somebody's car and he look up at him and through the little rearview mirror and say, "Wait a minute, are you the guy?
Oh my God.
Are you the guy?" The Uber driver gonna make fun of
We
him.
were dragging some poor kid for like miles.
Is it really you?
Hello, can you hear
You're
me?
the guy.
Smoke's on the roof.
You're gonna give him a bad
so
review.
slow going right now, but hopefully once we get over the bridge, we get into Jersey, we'll have some nice smooth sailing
We'll
open
have much
highway.
better traffic in Jersey.
Yeah, so
Who's this? Oh no, that's
so we
this
shall
is the
return
dude that
once we
the
we're
dude with
past
the ponytail.
GWB, and we'll have an update.
Yeah, it looked like him. Oh
All
my
right,
God,
so here we
another
are in
driver.
Jersey. As you can see, smooth sailing so far. Complete 180 from last year, that's for sure. There's been a couple accidents. I mean, there was the car that was burning on the side of the road.
That's true.
But did not cause any traffic for us, so smooth sailing on the Jersey Turnpike. We actually got. I was surprised.
I wonder
when we
how
went through
annoyed
Newark, it didn't
Rambo
smell
was
that
during
bad.
this.
Yeah. You see it full blast though. He was pumping it out.
He's driving
Yeah.
another person car on like the highway and the interstate, and he
Yeah,
want to pull his
definitely.
camera out and
A good
talk.
filtration system.
Probably does have like a Febreze filter.
And
sprays it in. You would inhale it.
Yes. But yeah, really not much to talk about. Unlike last year, you know.
We go through problems. It sucks for us, but it's funny for everyone else.
Right, exactly.
Look at that nose.
We have no problems. It's not funny. Don't give them that idea. They're gonna start creating problems. We have to cause a problem. Time to cause some problems.
Flip the car. No, don't flip the car.
Flip the baby.
But yeah, so far so good. Nice, beautiful day.
I feel like I'm on tour, seriously, man.
On tour?
Yeah, we just got back.
Yeah, we just got back from E3 and now we're on the road again.
Yeah.
At least it's a nice smooth ride though, you know? It would have sucked if it was all that travel and we get back and then we have to sit in a car for another 10 hours.
Are these the videos he's gonna play for his kids one day? Probably.
Beginning of a good sign, I guess.
If he was to
Hopefully.
have any.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Yes. Might make the panel tomorrow.
It's your
Yeah,
10th
we might
birthday,
actually
son,
make
so
it.
you know what that means. You're finally old enough to watch my videos. It's gonna be the first video
So
we
we're
play.
on our way.
You're gonna say Panda
And,
Lee was like a red little or
Yeah,
some
we'll have
shit.
another update once we get further in, probably when we arrive. At this point, we're only about an hour out.
You're gonna say
right
that was
now,
a relative.
so.
Would have been a half hour if it weren't for the
Traffic. Yeah, traffic just got added to our trip. This is like another 5 miles more traffic coming up, so we shall see. But so far, so good.
Oh my God.
What was that?
Really?
Yeah.
Trying to stay awake.
All right, so
I like the
let's see if I
title.
can get
We're in
this
Philly,
view.
not Delaware.
It's a nice view, Philly out there.
3 in the car videos, though, for real.
Philadelphia song.
Is there? Well, straight to Philadelphia. Oh, yeah. Tom Hanks, yeah.
A lot of history of Philadelphia. It's on the side of their independence.
Yes.
The capital of the United States.
That's
Ben
true.
Franklin is an awesome fellow.
Liberty Bell.
You know, there's always sunny Philadelphia. It's from there.
In a half a mile.
Why would you do this
Wow.
to us, Dave? He probably got a good bit of money
Yeah,
off
it is,
these
I think.
videos, too. Yeah, 2012, 15,000 views.
Skyline.
Hell yeah.
It's actually sunny good film.
This trip was damn near free. He probably made a profit going on this
It says
trip.
Bear Less. Follow 95 South, it said. There you go. Central Philly.
Central Philly.
I think technically we have to go through Philly to get to this expo center.
No, I don't think so. But we're going to the expo thing first?
Oh no, the hotel, you know.
Yeah.
Technically it's in Phoenixville. It's the town over from Philly.
Yeah.
So I think we have to pass through Philly and then we'll actually get to the event.
We went last year with the option. We went underneath and around.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Yeah, last time we overshot it.
And then went back up.
Yeah, we overshot it and had to come in the back door.
That's right.
So entering Philly. This is cool. We have a good drive-by of it here. Oh, good for the concrete wall. There we go. That's your, it's probably your tripod or whatever.
It's the boom.
It's hitting, yeah, the boom. It's hitting the top of the trunk.
Hey, they couldn't have the radio on, dude. Content ID.
Very nice drive.
Rambo turned the radio off. Forgot to
We'll
make a
be heading
YouTube
into
video.
that city, so very nice.
Very nice. Holy cow, we're still in the car.
All right, so we're finally here. Well, we're going to be at the hotel in a second. So let's see, total trip.
ArcadeAuction.net.
What? Ooh, what's that?
Arcade and Pinball Machine Auction Saturday.
Zoom in on
Wait,
it.
aren't we at the Greater
Or you can turn the
Expo
camera
Center?
sideways.
I think we
No,
are.
we're not, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Greater Oaks or Greater Philadelphia. Actually, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Really? Is that
That's
in
at the
league
same place.
Is that in league with too many games?
I guess so.
Maybe it is.
I was gonna say, it makes no sense for that to be like a separate thing.
Right.
You know.
Huh.
Oh, well, there we go.
Well, that's why they're having the auction. There's too many games.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was so bad.
So let's see. We left
Too many games.
You heard that panda laugh? That's the laugh he do in all of his videos now.
Well, that's why they're having the auction. There's too many games.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
So let's see. We left.
That's the laugh. That's the current popular Dave laugh. It's just Panda Lee laugh. Yeah.
That's a hell of a lot better than last year.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, it's still long.
Still pretty long.
Draining. My leg's killing me.
Oh, Canal Days, June
Rambo was ready to
24th.
kill me when I fell asleep.
I was ready to kill him. Yes, that's true. I can
Ugh.
deny it.
I stayed awake this whole trip. I'm so proud of myself.
So did I.
I'm very proud of
I
Jack.
would hope so.
Yes.
We would have been screwed at some points if we fell asleep.
Thank God. Well.
OJ'd have to wake up, grab the wheel.
It's on the left.
Yeah, we actually, it's right there. It's that building.
Yeah.
The thing that's weird to me is he can sit in a car as it drives on the interstate,
Oh, yeah, didn't we eat
but he can't drive the car because he might have a back
It's
spasm.
not worth it.
Has he
don't
had a
think we
back
did. I think we
spasm
avoided
sitting
it,
in the car?
actually.
We went to, we went
If
to
not, he
that
can
place
probably
at the
drive.
place near the
He's a very scared pig,
I don't even have a
honestly.
light. It's just a sign.
Yeah.
You have reached your
Candles are
destination.
attacking me.
Your destination is on the left.
It
Isn't the
is.
convention center just like a half mile that way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very close.
Park in
Oh,
the back
yeah.
So we can sneak in.
Yeah, that's us. Hampton Inn and Suites, dude.
Yeah. That's us.
Whoa, Hampton
Yeah.
Suite?
In suites. Huh?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's an in and their suites.
All right.
Out in suites. That doesn't exist.
This is before we needed to save the house.
Gonna unload, decompress.
Unload a couple things. We up in that room.
That's right.
Oh, that was a
Hope that guy's
sick
got
joke.
that plunger ready.
I hit the car.
Oh, no, it was a
Hit the
poo
curve.
joke.
Don't worry,
There
I've
you
already
go.
done it too. Back up a little bit, can you?
Neutral.
There you go.
Yeah, it's like you can't really tell the.
Yeah, don't worry. Remember I told you I drove it right into that restaurant's concrete slab,
Oh, I
like an
just
asshole.
drove it right into that restaurant.
The first week I owned the car, I went to this restaurant, went right into this concrete. I was like, son of a bitch, man. It is what it is.
God.
All right.
Stuck.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try to get out here.
You're gonna have
Oh,
to tunnel me out of here. Save me.
Wow. Hotel room.
All right. Well,
What was
so we're at the
damaged?
hotel, Hampton Inn and Suites.
26,000.
We made it. Our backs are shot. My leg
Wow,
is
Panda
freaking
just like a grandma.
killing me, but it is what it is after sitting there. Thank
Yeah,
God
he's
it's
just
only a
kinda
4-hour car ride. It's supposed to last year's 10-hour. But what I want to show everyone, this is the same room as last year, only it's flipped. I think our room was the opposite layout last year, if I remember correctly. You know, big living room, nice bed,
Sweet
big
hotel,
ass
dude.
bathroom, big ass shower, yada yada yada. They don't need to see all that. But
Oh.
ran on the bed like a nut.
Yeah, I
But-
saw the shoes on too.
What I want to show everyone is I told
I like
you
how
as we
she
were talking
immediately
about
gets
car,
in
we
the
had a
bed
little,
while he's
little
recording a YouTube
accident
video.
while leaving OJ's place. Basically, my bag, my messenger bag that has all my equipment, somehow got left under the car.
Nice
and we
nails.
drove over it. I'm not kidding. You can
It's pretty
see
sweet color.
the tire marks. Well, hold on. There's tire marks all over the front of it from the wheel.
Yeah, like-
Okay. Like, look, this was white. Now it's all dirty. And then the holes on the back here. Big ass hole got torn in it, and actually
No,
on
you
the bottom,
dumb
I
bitch,
noticed
it wasn't
some
fraudulent.
too.
What?
So this thing got beat up pretty
On
bad
site,
by getting hit
$1
by the car. Look, oh my god, it's all
Sheepa
holes
bunga.
underneath it. It's all scraped up.
I wish I would have made a
Pretty
Sheepa
bad.
Bunga shirt.
But the good news is we
With
completely
black
lucked
bought-
out.
Like a chain
Everything
and
is
some beach
intact. In fact, it looks like the
headphones
thing that took the brunt of the impact of the car was my business
Yeah, your
card.
business
Look at
cards.
that. They're kind of lopsided. But outside of the cards, the only other thing that got injured that I noticed was my Nintendo 3DS. And I was like, oh shit, is it busted? But take a look. It's got a hard cover that I got when I bought Resident Evil Revelations. And the hard cover actually protected the 3DS. And I actually opened it up and booted it up. It works perfectly fine. So the cover is all damaged, but the 3DS itself is intact thanks to the cover. So it's nice that that we got that as a free pre-order bonus over at Capcom.
The fuck is she doing?
Outside of that, I'm hooking
No, she's
everything
just
else
being
up,
an
making sure
attention
that everything
whore.
works. Everything seems to work fine. I'm about to pop out the laptop right now, set it up. We're getting our display ready. I have to find the hook for you to set up your sign, the one that I brought the stand. I know it's in one of these bags. And so we're going to, yes it is. So we're going to get ready, and then once we have everything settled in the next 15 minutes, we'll probably go get something to eat because we're all hungry. We haven't eaten anything.
I like how
all
he
day.
bought video game
And
stuff
then
for him
we'll head
back
over
then
to the
because he still
convention.
liked
So
video
that's
games.
that. We're here. We
He
survived.
going on vacation now. He ain't bringing shit with his phone.
Even though we had a calamity
Oh
of
no,
running
I
shit
forgot
over,
Blu-rays.
it is intact.
Of course,
At
he
least
has
for the
to
most
bring
part. I don't
Blu-rays.
think anyone's going to care about a slightly bent business card. And there we go. So very cool. All right, so here we are at our area at Too Many Games.
Hey, Doc
2012.
Spadil is the guy.
We got a booth set up here, pretty nice big area for us. And we got OJ.
And Panda Lee sold earrings
Leanna
that
are
she didn't make
frantically
so
setting up their
yet.
displays. I'm standing around
And it was
pretending
weird
to do
because
work
Howard made candles
while I
back
watch
then.
them actually do some. But just to give you an idea of the layout of Too Many Games this year, it's much bigger than last year, I can tell you already. This marketplace is really big compared to last year. And, you know, for the next half hour, probably be setting up and trying to get everything established. But what I'll do is later on I'll do a walkthrough showing everything that's here. A lot of stuff that's familiar
This
from
is like
some
a flea
conventions we've
market.
been to, some of the same people. I also see some really cool original stuff that we'll be checking out. So, yeah, there'll be more info later, but right now we're just getting frantically set up here just to show you what it looks like from the outside.
Nice look.
Alright, they're setting up. And we're gonna have our signs that I actually made last night at the very last possible
Oh,
minute.
God. That looks
For my stuff. OJ actually has this huge, amazing sign that he made.
Thank you.
And then we've got Candelie's sign.
handmade gamer earrings. Wow.
Which I'll be showing you, of course. She's setting up.
Somebody bought some.
Alright, so that's it for now. After a little bit, I'll show you when it's fully completed. And then I'll probably do a walk around. Cool.
Oh, God.
Alright, so we're here at Too Many Games 2013. And boy, they were correct. There's a lot of people here selling games. I mean, looking at the floor of this convention from just the back corner. Alright.
Did he buy a Lion King?
This is the tabletop gaming
I don't
area
know.
where most
I
people
don't
are
think he
coming
bought Lion
tomorrow
King at
simply
this. He
because
bought
there's
Lion King at
tournaments
some
for it
convention,
tomorrow.
though.
But the
Let's see
whole
what conference.
floor is full. It's absolutely full of people playing, selling stuff. It's pretty crazy right now. And this is only Friday at like 7:06. I just can't see on my phone. So it's only been open for 2 hours. The place is full of people and lots of stuff going on. So
Did
we've
they
got
have Super
arcade
Turbo?
games, which it looks like they're actually selling. Check these out. Cabinets, $500, $600.
Oh, snap.
Solar Fox, R-Type. Pretty
Should
awesome.
have drove out there in a truck. I thought they said quarter.
Different marquees from arcade games.
What is this one?
Pretty cool. Games.
Andrea Electronics? Freedom of something stupid.
Pretty cool. All kinds of different web series and stuff are being represented. We got some nice artistry over here. We got Brental Floss who decided not to show up today. Very nice.
Hey, Panda Lee, look
We
at those
got
amazing
our booth,
t-shirts.
of course, which is now fully set up. OJ's already sold like 4, 5, 6 candles. We sold maybe 4, 5, 6 shirts.
Wow.
Which is pretty
People was
damn
buying
good.
shirts and
Here we got
candles.
more games being sold. I'm going to take a look at all this stuff, obviously, over the course of the weekend. Getting really memorabilia. Here we got Screw Attack with the Angry Video Game Nerd and his friend Mike. They're signing DVDs.
Shout out to that Angry Video Game, the new DSP.
Some of these people we've seen
Like
before.
2
You
years
remember
before
these
this.
guys from MagFest and some other places, people who do like video game related quilts and such. Some more artwork here. We got video game plushies. Check these out. Video game plushies. All Mario stuff. There's Pac-Man. There's Toby, as Panda Lee has termed him.
Remember when she was named Panda Lee and
All
not
kinds of
Leanna?
stuff related to, look at Super Mario figures. Some more gaming related t-shirts over here, which I'll probably check out at some point during the weekend. More games for sale. Really good ones in there. I see Final Fantasy 3, some Mega Man 6, Secret of Mana. We have some live artwork going on right now. Pretty cool. We got people dressed up like Gears of War. I don't know why, but okay. Games, games, and games. They were not. This is like twice as big, at least twice as big as last year's Too Many Games.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
very, very surprised at the size of this. And I'm wondering if that gun right there is the Enforcer for the Sega CD, because if it is, I might get it so I can actually play Lethal Enforcers. I still really bought the game without the light gun, not realizing that you needed the light gun to play it. Here we got some guys who made a game that works with this seat, and they're actually gonna, it's like a driving simulator that works with this seat, which is pretty crazy. I'll probably get some footage of that at some point. But I've only covered about 1/4 of the convention just walking through there. Continuing to walk through.
Wait, Boogie was there?
Convention, just footage, and they're actually gonna,
miss
it's like
something?
play it. I still run right there is the very surprised at the size of this.
No, the ball spot.
And I'm wondering if
that ain't Boogie. I don't think Boogie had that ball spot. I don't think he got that ball spot. It's just some fat dude.
Gun right there is the Enforcer for the Sega CD, because if it is, I might get it so I can actually play Lethal Enforcers. I still really bought the game without the light gun, not realizing that you needed the light gun to play it. Here we got some guys who made a game that works with this seat, and they're actually gonna, it's like a driving simulator that works with this seat, which is pretty crazy. I'll probably get some footage of that at some point. But I've only covered about 1/4 of the convention just walking through there.
Yeah, it's just a
Continuing
fat
to walk
dude
through.
selling Neo Geo CDs.
Tabletop gaming. We've got Magic the Gathering. Here we got some really old classics of
Oh,
Odyssey,
Vectrex. Holy
Vectrex.
shit. You should have bought one of
Atari
them.
games I see on there. And more games over here. It's like a Master System. Oh, we got Sega CD. I might have to look at some of these, see if I pick up some stuff this weekend. Classic.
This is him secretly plotting a big robbery.
Dragon
when he,
Warriors. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I played that one quite a bit when I was a kid.
Multiple box copies.
They've got
of Secret of Mana.
Snatcher.
Holy shit.
For $300, Snatcher.
Nice price.
I might get
Show
that.
up and pay
Maybe I
eBay
won't. I don't
prices.
know. It is an extremely rare game.
$300.
Some people playing some console games over here. All kinds of more games, more games, more games. Look at this. Anime, Japanese games.
Well, this is $300 for Snatcher in 2012. So maybe in 2012.
These people are just actually
it
getting
wasn't
set up. We got
as
Legos.
good as
Remember
it'll be
last
now.
year, I actually bought a Lego from this gentleman, and I might have to look at his wares again this year. He's got some cool stuff over there. Have to look at set up. We got Legos. If you remember last year, I actually bought a Lego from this gentleman, and I might have to look at his wares again this year. He's got some cool stuff over there. Look at how busy this place is. Look at this. Look at how many games. It's ridiculous.
It is called a Too Many Games convention. I would assume it would be too many games there.
She might look familiar to this. She was at MagFest, remember her? Yeah, well, she's in a bunny outfit.
Nice one. Is he selling laptops?
This guy's selling, literally selling laptops.
What the fuck?
We got some cool gaming related hats here. Custom artwork on a hat.
Oh shit, Area Lord could have sold
Nintendo
this
related
book,
books, pretty cool.
And full circle back to Canada. Second
Alright,
walk
so we're gonna check out the
around.
other things going on here at Too Many Games 2013. The things I didn't get a chance to look at yet. I've been sitting in my booth for a little bit, meeting and greeting with the fans. I didn't want to be away from it for too look at yet. I've been sitting in my booth for a little bit, meeting and greeting with the fans. I didn't want to be away from it for too far or too long, and have them be like, "Where the hell's Phil?" So it looks like we actually got some game developers who are gonna have panels. And that's what a lot of this stuff is. They're indie games that they've worked on.
What games, what developers, who knows?
Really cool 8-bit games.
You would think a YouTuber that plays games for a living would walk up to the developer and be like, hey, people watch me.
Guys have showed up selling Magic the
You
Gathering.
can show your game in my
It's
YouTube
already
video.
8 p.m. here, and they're only open till 10 o'clock tonight. So really they're running out of time. I guess a lot of people only show up on Saturday. But that's perfectly fine. Pretty cool Fallout display. They're made entirely out of pins. Here's the gentleman who sells the Legos, who I bought one of the Metroid from last year. I'll probably buy another one from him this year. to be honest.
A Verizon
Too Many Games
booth.
2012.
Wow.
What do we got over here? We've got board games, and we've got artwork. More indie games being showcased. What do we have here? We've got arcade games.
He walked around this shit twice, and you kind of still don't know what's there.
There's people playing
Because
console games over
he's
here.
scared of standing around and filming too long. So we're getting glances of everything.
Actually, remember Street Fighter over there. Actually, one of the arcade games I'm really, really good at.
Oh, he should have played them.
There's Pac-Man action. There's Level Up Studios.
I like him seeing a physical cabinet for X-Men versus Street Fighter. That's one of the games I'm really good at. Probably never played anybody else.
Who I believe I own a couple of their shirts. Pretty sure I do. Actually, the Mega Man shirt, all that stuff. I own a Mega Man shirt I got from these guys, and some other artwork that I have in my condo. Video games, and lots of video games being sold here at Too Many Games 2012.
There's nobody else walking around with cameras.
Oh, I get the feeling I said Too Many Games 2013 earlier. I think I did.
The best system ever.
Look at this. I'm not even looking at any of these games yet. Chances are I'm going to end up picking up a shit ton of these by the end of the weekend. This is the Too Many Games staff. This I actually saw at E3. I'm not sure what this is. Must be some kind of a Disney movie coming out. Wreck-It Ralph. That has to do with video games. Pretty interesting. Win a poster for Wreck-It Ralph.
To Wreck-It Ralph for holding it down.
DJ Cutman spinning the beats.
DJ Cutman.
This is Pixel, not Pixel Pop, but this is Square Painter, who I own two
he
large,
bought this
actually
good stuff. Expensive
two
shit
large
too, super
artworks
expensive.
and a couple small ones. I'm probably going to buy something else this weekend, to be completely honest. Every time I see this guy, I end up buying something. He's got some really nice ones this weekend, including still got the Mega Man one over there that no one's bought. I kind of got my eye on it. I got a place in my bedroom for it. That, or I'm also looking at the Ninja Gaiden, which looks really nice. But he's being interviewed right now, so I won't bother him. I'll talk to him later. He's my buddy. Some more stuff over here. I'm actually going to see if I can sneak in. My buddy.
Look like Sailor Moon.
Some more stuff over here. I'm actually going to see if I can sneak into the panel room. Looks like Verizon has a giant booth here. See if I can sneak into our panel room to see what it looks like for tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to allow me in there if there's already stuff going on right now. I'm going to have to find out. So I'm going to go try to check that out.
Oh my God.
All right, so it's about, I don't know, 8:15 here, Friday. I almost said at PAX East.
Dude, I got it stuck in your head.
Before I said Too Many Games 2013. I was like,
Hey, Howie.
So yeah, it's about 8:15, Friday. Too Many Games 2012. Already it's starting to wind down. You can tell people are starting to kind of thin out here in the crowd. A little disappointing because I actually wanted to play in the puzzle game tournaments and they did not have them. I'm not sure what happened, but they're over there and there's no one playing them. And I think people were interested. Even Halo, they're supposed to have Halo and they didn't have Halo either. I don't know what happened with that, but hopefully it'll be more organized tomorrow. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play anything tomorrow, so. Did all right. I think OJ sold something like 6 or 7 candles. We actually sold about 7 shirts so far. That's pretty good considering most people will be here tomorrow for the panel. And a lot of people didn't come today. They're only getting the 1-day pass. That's pretty good. So I guess we'll see what happens.
I mean,
from our
let's
display.
be honest. Would you want a 3-day pass to this convention? You're basically walking around in a flea market for the first 2 days. Oh, no, this is day 1. I thought the other one was day 1. Let me read these titles again. No, he just walked around twice during the first day, I guess. I wouldn't want a multiple day pass to this either. It's just a fucking flea market.
Here. Still got the music blasting next to us. It's okay now, but tomorrow.
Hey, Airy Lord.
Like
4 books.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, imagine I didn't get a lot of attention for it.
Right.
He got a multi-day pass. He wanted to hang out with Phil.
This time, I got a lot of
It grows over time. That's what it is. Word of mouth, you know? People hearing about it after a while, they get interested in it.
A lot of the people who are innovators here were asking about it. So, I mean, it went well.
Cool. Screw Attack already left. Apparently they came in, they figured out what they were going to film for this weekend.
Oh, Screw Attack got out of there already.
And then
They're the
so I guess
celebrities,
they're going to be back
dude.
tomorrow for the nerd stuff.
Of course.
I guess the nerds doing stuff on Sunday as well. Special panels and stuff, but Yeah, it is winding down. Most people just kind of walking around. We got two people over here trying to lightsaber duel, and they're dropping their lightsabers.
I want to see the
very
lightsaber
loudly
duel.
on the floor.
There we go.
See what they're gonna do here. See what they're gonna do.
Got some back action going on that girl too.
She told me if I demonstrated with her, I'd
Really short haircut. She got.
Why would we want to do that?
Zoom out, DSP.
Why would I want a lightsaber at my booth?
I want to see the lightsaber fight. We should have made a whole video dedicated to it.
When I see stuff like that, I just want to jump over there and start punching them in real life.
What?
Like, your lightsaber is not real. My fist is.
Wow, that's a really positive thing to say on camera.
When I see stuff like that, I just want to jump over there and start punching them in real life. Like, your lightsaber is not real. My fist is.
All right, very positive individual. I want to punch him in real life. Then when he didn't get invited the next year, he was salty about it. This dude.
Oh, she pimp slapped him.
Your lightsaber isn't real. My fists are.
Oh yeah.
What the hell is wrong with this dude? Is that Harry Potter?
Very cool.
Yeah, he don't want to dox the kid. There we go. Another video. A minute and 34 seconds.
Wow.
Looking at 11, it took a weird
with a
turn.
portal
I thought
turret
most
on his
people went to
shoulder,
jail.
walking around the convention. We got anyone else in weird outfits right now? I think most of the people who were dressed up gave up.
Oh my God, he got his fedora in real life. This dude.
That's awesome. Like I said, not much going on right now. I'm just trying to relax and trying to recover from the car ride. My leg is killing me.
His leg killing him from
After
sitting down.
E3, a week of standing up, and then that car
Oh no,
ride
a
today
week
really
of
killed
E3
me.
was before
So
this too.
tomorrow I should be a lot more energetic.
Very overworked.
To getting some rest.
Take
But we're just kind of chilling right now.
$4.20. Your waifu isn't real. My fist is.
What a thing to say.
And
his fist is real.
And get ready for a fresh start tomorrow. So.
Thank you for the 420. Hey,
Yes,
zoom in.
that is
Go
the
over
girl, the white mage. She is now in a full bunny outfit.
She is a white mage, all right.
The Samus bunny outfit. Zero suit bunny. Wow.
I haven't looking or anything. I just remember from MagFest.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
All right, so it's now
Next day
Saturday at Too Many Games 2012. This is our booth going, and as you can see, we got a lot of activity going on. Between Pandalee's earrings, we got Project 7 episodes 1 through 3 on a constant loop, actually airing right here.
That's so weird.
So anyone who doesn't know what it is can walk by and find out.
You can't even hear it. That laptop.
We got,
Oh, that's the alien one.
ad here for the panel at 2 o'clock.
No, you dumb bitch, it wasn't from you.
Zach off tipped $1.
OJ
All those
Scandals,
Twitch
we've
role
got
players
Edward
better
Lord's
watch
Book
out for
Your.
Dark Spider. Your RP character isn't real, but his fist is.
Yeah, I need to clip that. My fist is. How are these damage rates?
As you will see as I turn around, the convention is actually more busy than it was yesterday. In fact, we showed up late. We showed up at 11 o'clock, and there was a huge line. Humongous line outside to get in. In fact, if I walk over there, I would almost guarantee you there's still a line. So let's just take a quick walk over there and see if that line still exists. I'm curious.
Did they not have anybody selling food at this?
Look at that. Looks like this girl's now dressed up as
Bunny Girl?
Peach, a female Mario. And she gets a hug from a nice loving nerd. Wasn't that nice? How heartwarming.
A nice loving nerd. DSP is the only Chad here. Everybody else is a nerd. DSP is the cool guy here. Are they literally selling Nintendo DSs? Okay, it's just a game.
Even more stuff here today. In fact, there's a whole booth over there. It looks like a PC stuff that wasn't set up yesterday. I'm curious. I'm going to walk over here and see what's going on.
Shout out to Verizon. They ain't gonna go.
got people in the console area playing stuff now.
Yeah, he should have beat all of these people in these games.
The
He's
line
way
is huge.
better
We're
than
going to go
him.
over there in a second.
They're not real games
I just want to
like
show
him.
you over here. There's a PC gaming area. So we got Mortal Kombat. We got other stuff set up here. So all kinds of different games over here. I'm assuming this is going to be the tournament area, and I was correct. 1 p.m. Smash Brothers.
Amazing. Right. Hey, Soul Calibur 5.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Fortunately, I can't enter it simply because I'm going to have my panel at 2 and it starts at 1. Same deal with Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. Starts at...
I like that he just happened to have his panel scheduled for the same time he could have beat all of these people in these games. Of course.
3, but my autograph session is at 3. So I can't enter any of the tournaments today. Blah. But this
He had a scheduled autograph session, by the way. Wasn't it a pre-stream recently when he was like, oh, I don't think I'm like a celebrity or anything, man. Scheduled autograph session in
will be the
2012.
tournament areas. You can see they got Xboxes
Big
on one
baller.
side, PlayStations on the other.
Big baller,
This is
shot
a good
caller,
sign
big
'cause they're
time
playing
celebrity.
Mortal Kombat on PlayStation, and actually Panda Lee said she might want to enter that tomorrow, if you can believe. On one side,
Awesome.
enter any of the tournaments today. Starts at 3, but my...
Oh my God, they spelled Tekken wrong.
At 1.
Tekon. Did they have a 5-year-old write that? Come on.
Same deal with
Tekon.
Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition. Starts at 3, but my autograph session is at 3. So I can't enter any of the tournaments today. Blah. But this will be the tournament areas. You can see they got Xboxes on one side, PlayStations on the other. This is a good sign because they're playing Mortal Kombat on PlayStation, and actually Panda Lee said she might want to enter that tomorrow, if you can believe it. And that's good because she plays it on PlayStation. She should be used to the controller. All right. Take a quick look at the line. The line's pretty fucking long.
What does this dude cosplaying as? It's fucking blurry every time. I can't tell what that is.
Holy shit. That line goes all the way down the hallway.
Holy crap.
Out
That's a
the
lot of
door.
people in line for a pawn shop.
We've got hundreds of people in line to get in. We've actually got, that's right, it's the Taskmaster.
Shout out to the Taskmaster.
The Taskmaster is here to clean up in Ultimate Marvel 3, apparently. Very good. Good stuff, good stuff.
Oh my God. Oh,
now, this is pretty cool.
You know what?
People
I ain't gonna say
actually
anything.
Experiencing, probably for the first time, stand-up arcade
It's an old
machines, which
person
are now
around. Yeah, this
completely
is
extinct.
someone not of
But
age.
at one time,
See, that's why you gotta think.
arcades
First.
used to be packed to the brim.
Why are
with
we
people
doxing
playing
random
these
kids? Come on, get out of here. Boy.
Friday, Saturday, Sundays, nights. Kids would get out of
I didn't
school,
show
go
up
to
for
the
this.
local arcade and play
God
some of these
damn it.
classic games. Dig Dug, classic. I had that for Atari. Gorf. Pretty cool. There's the one with the
Why
guy
does
climbing
he
the
always
building.
film random kids?
In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Crazy Climber.
He used to do
this
that.
might
He used to
actually
do
be
that
the
shit on his
game
Instagram
that was
too.
emulated in
He would just
Lollipop
be
Chainsaw,
filming
which I
random
just
like
recently played.
13-year-olds.
In fact,
Or at
that's
least taking
exactly what
pictures
that
of
is.
them in Target and shit.
Very cool.
That is you, DJ Company. That's totally you.
We're gonna win something
Every
right
time.
now. We're
Yes,
about to win.
yes,
All
we're
right.
about to fail miserably.
So check your blue tickets, guys. If you have ticket 588910.
You're 11?
588910.
What's wrong with this picture?
Shit.
Not even
You won a
close.
prize.
Come on.
Hey, Jess, what's up?
588910.
I'm selling. See? Yeah, this is my boyfriend, Phil.
This is my
This one's
boyfriend,
Hello.
Phil. You gotta get the fuck out
David,
of
we
there.
lost.
Check your tickets 588910.
Yeah, he got out of there quick.
588910. Spy vs. Spy for Ness. We got Legend of Zelda cartoons, some Iron Man transfers for the Wii.
No. Call another number. It's bullshit. Nobody has it.
This is my boyfriend, Phil.
Nobody has
Hello.
it.
He get the hell out of there immediately.
Where's this guy?
Jeez.
I'm gonna find this guy.
You gotta find somebody, dude. He on a search. There's somebody, man.
I'm gonna find this guy.
Whoa. Look like somebody, mama.
And then Level Up Studios did the shirts for us. They're totally awesome.
What the hell is going on over here?
Damn it. Alright. We lost.
What the hell? That was a video?
Alright, so this is the tournament area for Too Many Games 2012. Got a couple things going on right now. As you can see, a lot of people signed up. Probably a good 30, 40 people just standing there watching, if not more. We got a couple games going on. We got Smash Brothers.
Who's kicking
on the Wii. As you can see right there.
Oh, no, it's
but I think
on
what
the
everyone's playing right now
It's a fake
is
version.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Unfortunately, they started this at 1 o'clock, and my panel's at 2, so there's no way I could have entered. So I'm not...
There's no way he could have entered, even though he obviously helped filming part of it. He could have entered and just played until he had to do his panel. You don't have to... You can forfeit the tournament, Dave. Ah.
In it, but that is what it is,
He's good,
you know?
man. Of course. Exciting. Oh, it's a black Sub-Zero in the background. We gotta record some gameplay right quick.
It looks like they are doing the fighting games on PlayStation.
Oh, wow.
They have Mortal Kombat on this as
Hey,
well.
this background
Yeah,
music,
I'm going to
dude.
sign up for that one.
This is rough. Okay, DSP. You can stop. It's like you're trying to make a video out of this. Had to get a good zoom in and everything. Yeah, these dudes know combos. You would have got bodied by these people.
That is like so many of fighting games. Oh, make a comeback.
Valento's in trouble. Oh, he got him out. You go.
I don't know who Hugo is.
It's from Street Fighter 3.
Oh, I'm not familiar with her. I know very well the characters of Tekken.
Combo. Here we go. In the corner. Nice.
Come on, man.
Nice anti-air by
Get this
Hugo.
video out of here.
Oh, you gotta love Law. You gotta love Law. He is a great Tekken character. I love him.
Oh, that could be it. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think it's over.
King, yoink. Yep, that's it for this round. Also Buster, nicely done.
Holy shit, that was ridiculous.
This one goes out to someone that works for FedEx, I mean GameStop.
Inverse phase performance. What is this? Oh, it's gamer music. That's a no from me, Squid.
Everyone for coming out to Too Many Games 2012 and attending the Dark Side Phil panel, although the panel's not only about me. To give you a little rundown of the agenda, what we're going to be doing in this panel, we're going to start, I'm going to do a summary of exactly who I am, a little
I like how
introduction.
he has the Dark Spadil panel. Panda Lee is there because, of course, she is. Rambo is there. And Other John is there. The people that pretty much don't do anything. They was part of Project 7, and Panda Lee just, had a gaming channel?
You, I'm sure, might not know who I am, just checking out the panel to find out what this is all about.
He needed a sidekick.
So if you saw the MagFest panel that I did earlier in January, there might be a little bit of crossover. I'm going to try to be brief, though, so that way it's not a lot of, repetition. And then I'm going to turn it over to these
Sweet
gentlemen
New
to my
Balance
right,
you got
who I
on.
will introduce in just a
So
moment.
look, we got the knee going already.
They're going to talk a little bit about their channel,
That's
what they've been doing on YouTube,
shaky leg
et cetera, et
syndrome.
cetera. Then we're going to premiere for you the trailer. Sorry, it's not the full episode. It's only the trailer of Project 7 Episode 4. Don't worry, we put like the best effects into the trailer. Even though it's only 40 seconds, it's 40 seconds of greatness.
I also like he didn't clear his desktop for this. At least for the panel, you could have moved everything into a folder.
Talk about when the episode's actually coming out. Then we're going to open up the floor to Q&A for a little bit. Anything you want to ask about my stuff, these guys' stuff, the future of Project 7. And then, once all that's done, we'll see how much time we have left. If we have some extra time, maybe we'll do a little mini screening of one of the previous Project 7 episodes.
Yeah, he was scared to show the whole episode of Project 7.
Which I've
he
never
wanted
done
them to watch
before,
on YouTube.
besides, when we premiered it at MagFest, see how that goes. But I don't know how much time we're going to have.
This greed is massively strong.
So anyway, I'm Darkside Phil Burnell. To my left is my lovely girlfriend, sometimes co-op gameplay partner, Panda Lee. To my left is my lovely girlfriend, sometimes co-op gameplay partner, Panda Lee. To my right are my cohorts in crime, John Rambo and OJ, who not only participate in gameplay with me on my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, but they also have their own channel, John Rambo Presents, and Fresh OJ Some Pulp, respectively, where they do a weekly podcast called The Show. It's very popular. And,
I don't want to interrupt Phil when he's talking.
It's going to be a long panel here. Like that.
They're also co-stars in Project 7, which is my ongoing web series, gaming and...
Sorry, I got to
Whoops.
I will be back.
And that leg is on fire right now.
OJ, you're not.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All right, so anyway, so my name is Phil Burnell, and I've been a gamer my whole life.
Who the hell is this
I grew up
shady individual?
playing Atari 2600 all the way through the original Nintendo Entertainment System. I was really big into gaming during the SNES and Genesis days. I grew up with games like Final Fantasy, Street Fighter. And actually, in the 90s, I actually became so infatuated with Street Fighter that I actually became a competitive Street Fighter player. Around the year 2000, I started actually traveling the whole country, going from coast to coast, participating in these competitive events. Actually, in 2007, winning several of the Evolution Tournament Series qualifier events for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. So I became known in the gaming community as like a guy who plays Street Fighter, but I always had a background with gaming, consoles. I loved console games, but unfortunately when I went into competitive Street Fighter, it took up most of my time. And so during the years, say 2000 to around 2007, I really wasn't playing a lot of video games besides Street Fighter. And then in 2007, after that run that I had, and John was there with me, every step of the way, we must have went to literally 10 tournaments that year, all around the country, spent all this money, and I didn't win the nationals. I'd won some of the qualifier tournaments, and I kind of looked at my life and I said, is this really what I want to do? Is this really what I want to be my hobby for the rest of my life? Because the past 7 years, I've put all this time and effort and money into Street Fighter. Is this primarily what I want to do? And after some, looking inside, I said, no, really, this isn't. I had fun doing it. It was a blast, but this isn't where I want my life to go. There's other things that I've always wanted to do that I haven't had a chance to do.
That's a better view.
Kind of at the same time that I had that kind of introspection on myself, unfortunately, I was diagnosed with a pretty serious back injury, severely herniated disc in my lower back, and it made me It made it very hard for me to do some of the other things that I like to do, like play sports, like lift heavy objects. I used to go on road trips with these guys all the time to go to these Street Fighter tournaments, and I can't do that anymore. I mean, just the limitations of my back. Being in a car for a long period of time, driving on the highway, that kind of stuff is very dangerous. In fact, right now, I'm pretty much banged up from the trip here. Just last week, we flew out to E3 to cover it for the first time. We had the opportunity to do that, and then coming here, my back is killing me. So I apologize to anyone if I don't seem as energetic as maybe I usually do in my videos. I am pretty banged up right now, and I'm not on any meds, so I am hurting right now. So during this period of time, I said, what else can I do as a hobby? I've always loved video games, but I can't really do competitive Street Fighter the way that I used to. And It was about, I think, the fall of 2007, I made the decision, I'm going to get back into gaming. I'm going to go back and start playing all the games that I used to play. I used to play every game for SNES, every game for Genesis. I loved doing that back then, and I fell off from doing that. So I bought an Xbox 360, I bought a PlayStation 3, and I just started getting heavily back into gaming, trying to immerse myself in the gaming culture. He did all of this
while he was playing Street Fighter.
And during this period of time, I remember specifically I was playing this one game. It was a role-playing game. I don't know if any of you played it. It was called Lost Odyssey, and hell yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game. And I was stuck on this one boss fight. I couldn't figure out how to kill the guy, no matter what I did. And if any of you played Lost Odyssey, some of the boss fights can end up being like 30 minutes long at the end of the game. And I just couldn't figure this out. And I said, well, how can I figure out how to beat this guy? So I went online, I was looking around. At that time, GameFAQs was all the rage. You know, everyone's typing up these text documents on how to beat games. And I go to GameFAQs, nothing about it. And I was like, oh man, now how am I going to beat this guy? And so I went to YouTube. Now keep in mind, this was when YouTube...
I'm not zooming in on more than 2 things. The last time I tried to do that, the stream crashed.
Was exploding. It had just kind of blown up. So everyone was uploading stuff to YouTube. And I saw this guy who was playing Lost Odyssey, and he beat the boss. And I was like, wow, that's great. But the guy wasn't doing any commentary. He wasn't talking over the video. It was just raw footage.
No,
and it was still kind of confusing to figure out what was his strategy. What was he really going for to beat this boss? I just wish this guy would just talk. What the hell? Open your mouth and say something during this video. And as time progressed and I started playing more
yes, I know the videos are louder than me. That's why I'm pausing when I want to talk. That's too much. This is all too much. No, that's done. Sorry. That's why I was pausing.
I got the idea. I said, you know what? Everyone's putting gaming footage on the internet. Why don't I do that? Why don't I just put up a camera and start recording when I play? And unlike what everyone else was doing at the time, where they were going for these expert level runs of games, they were doing montage videos of perfection. You know, oh, here's my Call of Duty match where I had 57 kills and 1 death. Like, okay, that has its place, but that's not what I was interested in. I just wanted to play a game and talk and give my honest reactions and feelings on what was going on when I did it, because I thought people might find that interesting.
Really?
And so, in the fall of 2007, I started doing that. And lo and behold, as I started doing it, people were reacting. I remember one of my first videos I ever put up was Dead Space, Scary as Hell, on my original Dark Side Phil channel on YouTube. And it was just me playing the second chapter of Dead Space. I was scared as hell because the game is really gory. The game has jump scares and stuff was going on. I was like, holy, this is nuts. Look at this, look at that. And the comments on the video were like, wow, this was great. You know, you took a scary game, but because you were talking over it, you made it entertaining as well as scary. And actually a lot of people liked that because they felt, oh, this isn't a kind of game, a genre of game that I could play because I'm scared of it. Because you're talking over it, we're having fun, and it makes it less scary and more appealing to a wider audience. And when I saw that, I was like, man, I should really just try recording all the games that I'm playing and see what happens. And as I started doing it, all of a sudden, I started getting views on these things. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, you know. I'm not using direct capture footage. I got a camera, just like this camera right here that we're recording this panel with. That's the camera I use to record video games. I just put it in front of my TV, I frame it up, I set it up, and you're getting my live commentary and live reactions as I'm playing games. And people loved it. It just blew up. All through 2007, 2008, even into 2009, my channel just grew exponentially in views, in subscribers. And then, unfortunately, there were some problems along the way. There were some people who apparently didn't like the fact that I was getting popularity and I wasn't doing direct capture, and he's not doing that the right way. You know, how dare he try to do something different or be original? I hate that he's successful and I'm not. And I actually had people start impersonating gaming publishers and contacting YouTube, telling them that I was violating their copyright rights and to take down my channel, okay? And this actually did happen. My channel got taken down for a month. I believe it was in 2010, and it was around April 2010. And at that point, I was like, I'm just doing this for a hobby. This isn't a full-time thing I'm doing. I have a 9-to-5 job. I'm just coming home playing games a couple hours a day. What is these people's problem? Like, why would you want to take down someone who's just playing games and having fun? It didn't make sense. And eventually I got it cleared up, but at that point I said, you know, I need to take this a little bit more seriously, maybe take some steps to protect myself from this kind of thing. So what I ended up actually doing was creating a new channel, which you're actually looking at right now. It's called DSP Gaming. And this is the channel that I've primarily been working on since 2010. And, you know, even though my subscriber count isn't as high as everyone else's, it's probably because I upload something like 30 videos a day. So a lot of people don't like the fact that because I'm uploading so many videos that it floods their inbox on YouTube. But take a look at my video views. 175 million views in 2 years. Some people have channels on YouTube for 5-6 years and they can't get that. I think it really speaks for itself that my style of commentary and video playthroughs is something that people want to see. So,
wow.
Something that was a side thing. It was something that...
Okay. I guess the dude that was filming this, he told him to keep the videos 10 minutes long. My favorite part of that video was when Rambo talked about what he was doing on YouTube and when Panda Lee talked about what she was doing on YouTube. That was my favorite part.
I liked doing, but it wasn't anything I'd ever imagined I would be able to turn into something that would be my life. And come the fall of 2010.
I also like how he pretty much got the microphone on his mouth, so it sounded the same way it sounded when he was doing the car videos. It's that weird audio level that he had back then and he don't have anymore.
Actually, unfortunately, the economy took a turn for the worse, as I'm sure everyone here knows, and I was laid off from my full-time office job of 5 years. And it completely blindsided me. Like, I had been getting great performance reviews from everyone in this company. Then all of a sudden I get transferred to another department. Week after that I get laid off. And it's like, what am I going to do, man? I just bought a condo. I have debt. You know, I don't have a family who's rich who I can fall back on. And unfortunately, no one's hiring in my job sector right now. What on earth am I going to do? And at that point, what I decided to do was try to take YouTube more seriously, because I had been smart and saved up some money so that I knew I could have a good maybe 6-month run where I wasn't desperate looking for money, and I would be able to maybe focus on YouTube and see if I could flip it into something that would be profitable. And I had a couple twists and turns. At first I was partnered with YouTube, and then after a month of doing that, YouTube told me that I had somehow done illegal clicking on my videos, and they kicked me out of their partnership program. So that was one way that I was making money, and that was taken away from me. Then I went to this third-party website called Blip TV. Someone impersonated someone who was offended by my content. It was, again, later on he posts on my website and admits to doing this to try to take me down off of Blip TV. So I was with them for a month, then I got kicked off of that website. So then finally in early 2011, I sat down with Machinima. Now, Machinima is a company that a lot of you I'm sure have heard of. They are pretty much the largest gaming channel on YouTube, and they are in like the top 5 overall channels on YouTube. They're a huge company, and what they do is they take people like me under their wing, and they have a contractual agreement with me that I upload footage, and they put ads on my videos. Like you can see right here, here's an ad for, you know, Splinter Cell Blacklist that they put on my video. And I get paid based off of views on my videos. The thing is, I don't work for Machinima. I'm contracted with them, but I'm an independent. So when I do game playthroughs, when I do reviews, I don't have to kiss ass. I don't have to say, oh, this game's great because my parent company is telling me to. I don't work for gaming media who have to lie and say that Halo is the best game on the planet so that they can get their next review copy when the next version of the game comes.
Why would he talk about this stuff at a panel? This basically is a pre-stream.
Comes out, I can be fair and honest. And I have a review series called The Hateful Truth where I tell you exactly what I feel about the game. And it's unique because here's someone who's, you know, I feel like I'm all of you. I don't feel like I'm an expert in any genre of game besides maybe fighting games. So when I'm playing these games, I'm just being very honest and open, and then I immediately review them. And I think that rather than reading a mainstream review from IGN who gives every AAA title a 9 or a 10, it's better to
he literally is wearing New Balance in this. You just can't see the end all the way.
To watch a review from someone who doesn't care. They don't need to kiss any butt to get anything from anyone. And I think the views have reflected that the people have spoken and said, yeah, that's what we want. We don't want the fluff anymore. We want honesty. So I am, you know, I'm happy to say that because I've been partnered with Machinima for about 1.5 years now, I'm doing very well. I'm able now to do things that I've always wanted to do. And one of the things that I always wanted to do was do a creative series, not necessarily something that's just a game playthrough, but something that's scripted, something that's interesting, something that's funny. And we finally had the opportunity to do that with Project 7. Project 7 is a series where it is a gaming comedy series based off of some things from my past. I've been doing this, like I said, since 2007, so they're longtime fans. We have inside references in the series all the time that the fans get. But for the most part, it can appeal to a mainstream person who's never even heard of me. It's just a story about someone who loves games, unfortunately got kidnapped by someone who hates them, forces them to play this really, really bad game that they hate, and it's about two friends trying to rescue this guy, and then eventually finding out that my gaming abilities have been stolen by this guy, and I need to go through all these gaming worlds to get them back. So the series itself has been very successful since we launched it in January of this year. In fact, just between the 3 episodes we've released, we have over 500,000 views already. So that's pretty damn good. We weren't even expecting it to blow up like it did. It has. It's been great, and we're really happy, and I hope that you guys, if you know, any of you have seen the episodes, that you enjoyed them. And so what we're going to do is we are going to show you the trailer for the next episode in this panel to give you a little taste.
Also, like the fake phone call that OJ got to get the fuck out of there. Did he ever come back? Soon as the thing started, his phone ring. Oh, I got to take this, you guys. He pick up his bag and leave and everything. He knew he wasn't going to get to talk.
To give you some info on when that'll be coming out. But before we do that, what I'd like to do is was going to turn it over to John Rambo and OJ to talk a little bit about what they do. Yeah, and
myself, I don't know where he went.
Where the hell he went. And they're going to talk a little bit about what they do on your channel, John Rambo Presents. And
I think he's in the bathroom or something.
What they're all about. So,
all right, friends, my name is John.
My God.
I'm the person to blame for YouTube.com/John Rambo Presents and the upcoming StayBallsy.com.
And then he leans to
And over there we do a podcast, weekly podcast called The Show. And we interview various people in the entertainment world. We interview people such as Ellen McLean, the voice of GLaDOS, and some other folks I can't remember right now. We've also created our own series. It's called Schnozman and Hole Punch. It's about superheroes. Have you seen it, my friends?
Yes.
No one has seen it. That's okay. You'll see it today. In this series, there's original music that I created myself. We have some acting going on. We have costumes that are poorly made. We have professional voice acting in it. John Patrick Lauer, you may know him as the sniper in Team Fortress 2. He's actually does a voice. He plays Aquaman in our series. It's a great honor to have him. My friends, we're in store for a special treat here, all the way from Stamford, Connecticut. One of the greatest heroes in the world is here himself. Ladies and gentlemen, Hole Punch is here.
That's why he left. It all worked out.
Video.
We fell for the ruse, you guys. We got trolled.
I'm going to go over there so I can film him doing these things.
Amazing outfit.
Love those gloves.
So I wanted to take this opportunity to invite everybody to, not be evil. Evil has done a lot of horrible things, and I've got this little presentation here, a speech on about the evils that evil can wreak upon your goodness. So, remember, it's very bad to be not good. So I usually leave Stamford. It's a little bit different coming out here in front of you all, but I hope that we can have ourselves a good experience. A not evil one. Good isn't the not evil one. Good isn't good. Like, not bad. But not bad is not evil. You know what I mean?
No!
Evil. If it was a video game convention, you would be forced to leave your honesty and morals at the door. The booth babes would have no teeth, and you would only be allowed to cosplay as Satan, Lucifer, or Bob Saget. Yes, for I hate evil, and ever since...
Do you like his plastic hair right now? It's like it's taped on top of his head.
Of my parents,
So
I have dedicated
stiff.
my life to eradicating it from the earth. Unfortunately, it has not been a smooth ride, and I have failed at every turn. There was the time I fell into a dumpster and was trapped inside for several days. The time the police mistook me for a villain and beat me with clubs. The time I nearly caught those appliance thieves. Thank you, Raposa. And of course, my moment of darkness. On top of all that, I have been struggling to pay my bills. I filed a roommate wanted ad to help alleviate mortgage costs, and a rather cantankerous figure calling himself Schnozman invaded my home. He claims to be a former member of the League, but...
Did we just hit a word?
Schnozman to help alleviate mortgage costs, and a rather cantankerous figure...
Cantankerous. Tut is other Joe. We figured it out. The whole time.
Schnozman
it's a very long time. He wanted to get him back for Project 7.
Based on how he spends all day playing video
Holy
games,
shit.
destroying precious family heirlooms, and his constant web searches of hot women and goats porn, there's just no way that can be true. He's been at my house for several weeks, refuses to leave, and hasn't given me any rent. Though he has shot his disgusting blue mucus into my mouth.
Oh no, it is wrong, isn't it? Cantankerous was infinite. Damn it. Okay, well, other Joe is infinite.
It lingers like a mysterious new bedfellow who would rather roll over and go to sleep than let its true intentions be known. What will be my destiny? Will I ever catch my first criminal? Will I ever see her again? Well, one thing is for sure. With my amazing plunger tool, I will not stop. I will not quit. And if evil wants to dance, well, let's bump and grind until it's swollen and bloody. For I am Hole Punch. And I punch holes.
Schnozman Hole Punch at youtube.com/JohnRowe Presents. Stop by our booth and I'll throw you a card and maybe give you a hug too. So thank you, everyone.
All right, well, just to let everyone know how we run things, I had no idea what they were just doing.
I like how this fucking scam video is 2 minutes and 30 seconds long, by the way. Why is it 2 minutes and 30 seconds long? It's not the end of the panel. I guess the dude that recorded it did a bad job. I like how pretty much all the comments from 6 years ago, by the way. 28 comments, what the hell? It's kind of weird.
So, I'm glad it turned out well. Although it probably is going to overshadow the 40-second trailer I have to show now. Thanks a lot, guys.
Let's play the trailer twice.
All right, so what I have for you next is the trailer for Episode 4 of Project 7. Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with the series, what we're currently trying to do is we're going through a series of gaming worlds to recover my gaming powers that obviously are my source of employment on YouTube. That's kind of like the inside joke. In this episode, just to give you a little inside scoop, this is Retroland, okay? Which includes all kinds of old video games. We're talking 8-bit, we're talking Atari, we're talking the classics. And what we have for you is this episode where it was primarily filmed outside. None of us had any foresight whatsoever. I was horribly sunburned in the whole filming of this episode. And I was pink for about 2 weeks, but luckily I'm back to normal. The trailer itself is good, but it's very short. So I apologize for that. Like I said, it's only 40 seconds, but we tried to pack as much in there as we could. For those of you who don't know, there's a team of 2 guys called Respect the Pact, and these are the guys who do the filming, the editing, the post-production, pretty much all the effects, everything you can think of that has to do with not acting, these guys do. And by the way, sometimes they actually do act in the show as well. And this isn't their full-time job when they do this. This is just a hobby that they like to do on the side. So unfortunately, they told me they've been slammed with work over the past several months, which is why it's taking us so long to get these episodes of Project 7 out. So I do apologize for that. Originally, we had maybe envisioned it would be a monthly series. It's definitely turning out to being a bigger endeavor than we had originally thought that it was going to be. So what we're going to do is show you the trailer. Then I'm going to talk a little bit about the episode, when you can expect to see it, and what our future plans are for the series, when you can basically be seeing the next episodes coming out. And then when we're done with that, we're going to pretty much open it up to Q&A for a little bit, see if we can answer some of you guys' questions, and then we'll see how much time we got left. Okay? So, without further ado, and I do apologize because we didn't even have time to edit anything. Yes, and thank you, Chris. What I would like to say is, please, I know a lot of people are... What's the deal? What's going on?
You like how fucking greedy he was when it came to that? That's why the video was 2 minutes long. He didn't want people on YouTube to accidentally see Project 7 in another video that he wouldn't be able to make the double money on. So he want us to just watch the panel, and then you got to watch Project 7 itself by itself on the other video. So we couldn't even see the teaser trailer that was maybe exclusive to this. Who knows? But he said it wasn't edited, so it don't sound like a trailer to me. An unedited trailer? I don't know.
Well, I've talked to Respect the Pack on Friday, and literally they didn't get to even send me this trailer until like midnight on Thursday before we had came out here to Too Many Games. That's how busy they've been. They're working hard. They've made a commit to me that by the end of this coming week they will have this episode done. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see if they can hold to that. If they can, I'll be giving more information on my channel, DSP Gaming, on officially when we will be releasing it. But I can tell you this, it's going to be by the end of June. So Episode 4, Project 7 will be coming by the end of June. Now, we talked a little bit about this on my channel, but I want to make it public to everyone who's interested in the series. Like I said, we're slammed with our own lives. This is a series we enjoy doing, but this isn't our full-time focus. And it's taking a lot out of us, especially Respect the Pack, to end up doing the majority of the workload when it comes to the filming, the editing, and so forth. So what we've collectively done is we got together and we talked a little bit about what we want to do with the series. And it looks like what we're going to be doing is taking a little hiatus for a couple months, starting in July. So July, August, you're not going to see any Project 7. It looks like we may start filming Episode 5 of Project 7 in probably September, I would say. This episode, I'm going to make a very strong effort to make it not only the best episode, but I'm actually looking for like official filming locations that I can rent to do. Everything else we've done, you've seen us filming in our backyards. That was actually, some of that was filmed at a school, at Howard's place, at my place. You know, this is how we put the series together. Now we're like, you know what? This next episode, we're going to be real serious about it. We're going to try to buckle down and do something really nice for everyone. So that's where the series is going. And being that we're going to be filming in September, the episode's probably going to be released around the end of October. And if you know what's around the end of October, then you probably know what the theme of this episode is going to be. Okay? Shut up. So that's where we're going. And that's pretty much the story with Project 7. We've also been tossing around a couple ideas of possibly doing a holiday-related episode come Christmas time, which I think a lot of people enjoy that kind of stuff. And we may be doing something like that. So that's what we have in the works for Project 7. A little bit of a hiatus for the summer, but we'll be coming back full force. This next episode, we're going to try to go all out. And it'll probably be coming about around the end of October. Okay? So that's pretty much all I have to say. First of all, I want to thank everyone for coming out to this panel. I mean, the room's almost full. This is amazing. I did not expect this many people to come out. So thank you so much, everyone, for coming out and attending. I do want to let everyone know that when this panel ends, from 3 to 4 p.m., we're going straight back to our booth over in the marketplace, and I'm doing an autograph session, all of us. So anything that you have that you want signed, I don't care what it is, I'll sign it. All right, I probably shouldn't have said that, but
I got something for you to sign.
So we'll be doing that from 3 to 4 p.m. Also over there, if you haven't had a chance to even check us out over there yet, we got Project 7 t-shirts. We unfortunately have sold out of the John Rambo Presents the Show t-shirts, if you can believe it. They were a hot commodity, and we're out for now. I don't know if John has any plans on in the future to do a second run. I guess that's his judgment based on demand. But we also have OJ's candles, video game related candles, and beverage related candles, which actually some of them are really cool. They have gaming characters in them, so you could go check those out. And also Panda Lee has some gamer earrings, which she has created. Right now she is modeling the Pac-Man cherry earrings for you, but she has many more styles over there at our booth. So come by, check us out, just say hi. And we're very open to talking with people. It's not
like how Panda Lee literally didn't get to talk. She could have been on the floor trying to sell candles or something at this point in time, instead of them just shutting the booth down and having us sit next to him. It's like she was there just to prove that he has a real life girlfriend. And Rambo and other John, apparently just incels.
some of the people,
Mr.
sorry, the
Darks
line's
for
too
Bill
long,
has a real
to
freebie.
chat with you, anything you want to get signed.
Feels good, man.
And yeah, we'll be here for the rest of today. We're going to be attending the Mini Bosses after party across the street tonight at Arnold's Family Fun Center. So if any of you who got those VIP passes, you can check us out over there. And we'll be here for a little bit tomorrow. We're not sure exactly how long we'll be here. It all depends on, how many people are here and such. But, yeah, so that's pretty much it for all that I have to say. Like I said, it was an abridged version. I don't want to go too long because I know a lot of people have heard me talk about 20,000 times on YouTube. So you don't really need to hear too much from me. But what I'd like to do now is open up the floor to Q&A. Anything that you guys would like to ask us. And I think John's preparing here. And yeah, so let's go. Anyone have a question? Yes, sir. What kind of camera do I use?
Sony DSC HX1.
The Sony DSC HX1. The reason I use that camera is because the file sizes when I record footage are actually relatively small compared to other cameras. I have tried other cameras like Canons, I had a Nikon, and I actually have another Sony that records in 1080p, but the file sizes are huge on those cameras, and trying to upload to YouTube can take so long. I mean, I have enough problems trying to upload the amount of videos that I upload in a day, so this one is like a combination of really good quality, 720p resolution, and the files are a pretty reasonable size. Another question, anybody? Yes, sir.
What has been your favorite game throughout the years?
Throughout my entire time like my whole life? Wow. Obviously being that I'm a competitive Street Fighter player, I'm gonna say Street Fighter. My favorite Street Fighter game is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, simply because that's the one I was really good at. That's the one that I was winning tournaments in. And I also feel it's like the purest game. It invented a lot of the things out there, like the super meter, some of the combos and links and things. That was the first game where professionally people started using those things in a tournament atmosphere. If you're talking over the gamut of all games whatsoever, role-playing games in general, JRPGs from like the 90s, like Final Fantasy 2 and 3, which I guess you would call 4 and 6 now. Chrono Trigger, Earthbound. I thought those games were amazing when they came out. Any game where you can invest in a story and really get to know the characters and you feel for them, you almost feel like they're real people by the end of the game, that's the kind of game I love. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is also up there for me. And a lot of people say, 3D Zelda games, Ocarina of Time's the best. Let me tell you, I thought Ocarina of Time sucked because I grew up and played A Link to the Past. And that game was like the most amazing game for the Super Nintendo.
You said it the wrong way, too.
Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is also up there.
I shouldn't be surprised about DSP saying something the wrong way. Never mind.
For me. And a lot of people say, 3D Zelda games, Ocarina of Time's the best. Let me tell you, I thought Ocarina of Time sucked because I grew up and played A Link to the Past. And that game was like the most amazing game for the Super Nintendo when it came out. It was groundbreaking graphics, great music, a story, an open world. How many games on the Super Nintendo had an open world that you could explore? I mean, it did so many things so nicely. And not to say that I'm trying to disrespect anyone who likes the later Zelda games. That game just did it for me. So it's hard for me to put my finger down and say this is my favorite game because and that game, the kind of game I love. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is Earthbound. I thought those games were amazing when they came out. Any game where you can invest in a story and really get to know the characters and you feel for them, you almost feel like they're real people by the end of the game, that's the kind of game I love. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is also up there for me. And a lot of people say, 3D Zelda games, Ocarina of Time's the best. Let me tell you, I thought Ocarina of Time sucked because I grew up and played A Link to the Past. And that game was like the most amazing game for the Super Nintendo when it came out.
It's really weird. So either he lied about playing that game then, or he lied about playing it when he played it for YouTube. For some reason.
Groundbreaking graphics, great music, a story, an open world. How many games on the Super Nintendo had an open world that you could explore? I mean, it did so many things so nicely. And not to say that I'm trying to disrespect anyone who likes the later Zelda games. That game just did it for me. So it's hard for me to put my finger down and say this is my favorite game because I've played so many styles of games over my life. But I would say that those are probably some of the classics that stand out for me in particular. Yes, sir.
Any plans for another retro gaming week?
Good question. I talked a little bit about this in a channel update recently, but I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I can tell you right now, when I get back from Too Many Games this week, there are no retail releases or anything coming out. But I've decided I'm probably not going to do a retro week. What I might do is go back and finish up some of the things I haven't finished, which a lot of people have been asking for. But there are 2 weeks in particular in July. If I'm remembering off the top of my head, I think late July, like the 3rd or 4th weeks of July, there's like no real games coming out during that period of time. And I decided that I'm definitely going to do Mega Man X week. Because last week I did a Mega Man marathon. I played Mega Mans 1 through 6 on the NES. Amazing feedback from people. Loved it when I went back and played the classics. And people were like, well, Phil, you know, I didn't play the NES ones, but I grew up during the SNES era. Can you go back and play those? So over the past year, I kind of made it a mission to collect all of the Mega Man X games. And I actually have every single one now on the original consoles that they were made for. So that's pretty much what I'm planning to do in late July. I have some other things saved up, some other retro games as well that I'm interested in playing. But I'm not necessarily announcing, okay, I'm definitely doing those yet, but you can definitely plan for Mega Man X Week coming up sometime in July, late July. Yes, sir, back there.
How'd you meet your friends like Chris and John Rambo and OJ?
Various different ways. John Rambo and I actually met through Street Fighter. We actually had a mutual friend who I was actually going and attending tournaments. We would travel together. And one day he introduced me to John, and we just went down into John's basement and played Super Turbo for like 4 hours.
It was love at first sight.
Yes.
And the rest was history.
Yes. And so it was just like a camaraderie. We both liked Super Turbo a lot. We practiced with each other because he uses a character that I don't, and I use characters that he don't. We made each other better by playing each other. And that's pretty much how I met John. OJ, I actually met through John. OJ is, a longtime friend of John's. I believe they went to school together and such, lived in the same neighborhood, etc. So that's how I met OJ. Chris, I met through YouTube, man. I mean, he saw my videos on YouTube, and last year, I believe it was at Kineticon, it was the first time I met him in person, and he introduced himself, and he hung out with us, and I do cooperative gameplay with him in certain games whenever there's a co-op game where I need a partner, and I don't really have any, if John's not something he's interested in or whatever, often we do it. I think one of the most popular things we ever did was Black Ops Zombie mode, which we did together, and for whatever reason, I think it's fun, but the views were huge on that, so we're definitely planning on actually doing that again for Black Ops 2. But yeah, that's pretty much it. A lot of my friends are people who I meet through other stuff, not necessarily related to my YouTube page, and they just kind of jump on with me and get involved, and it's a hell of a lot of fun doing what we do on YouTube, so it's fun to get involved and do that kind of stuff, and I think it's been pretty successful. I respect them. I can't necessarily say too much on a competitive level simply because I've never played those games on a competitive level.
A lot better if they could have passed the obvious mic that Rambo not even using. They could have just passed that to the people in the crowd. Maybe had them walk up because it's a wide mic. Something. Because the questions we hear is like, and then he don't even give a complete sentence when he answers, so we don't even know what the fuck he answering to. God damn it.
For me, because I grew up with the original fighting game, Street Fighter, you know what I mean? It's it's hard for me to say, oh, this game's better or worse, because I don't want to insult anyone, but at the same time, I really do feel Street Fighter is the best series for fighting games. What I can tell you is Guilty Gear is a game that has very complex gameplay, but I don't like the visual style. I never did. It's that anime-ish visual style. The characters don't really appeal to me. And for me, if the characters and the graphic design doesn't appeal to me, then it's probably going to hinder my enjoyment overall of the game. And that's just been my opinion. I know there's lots of people who love that, and so be it. That's fine with me. Smash Brothers, when it came out, was actually pretty controversial because it is a simple game to play, but actually there is a competitive scene for it, and there's
Smash was controversial when the Nintendo 64 game came out. He has to be talking about when the Wii one came out, because I definitely don't remember people being weirdos about the Nintendo 64 game. Whatever.
Really complex gameplay at higher levels for that game that a lot of people aren't even aware of. So I can see both sides of the fence. For me, I don't think it's up to snuff with a hardcore fighter. I'm just saying. For me, I think it's a game that was a party game, was always intended to be a party game, and then people kind of started taking it seriously and turned it into a competitive game, which is fine. There's plenty of things in life that you can make competitive, and I don't have a problem with that. But I actually remember the first year they had Smash Brothers at EVO, and everyone who was like playing Street Fighter was like, "Oh, come on, man! Like, now we're going to have all these little kids running into EVO thinking that it's like, you know, that's not serious and such." Actually, it didn't happen. It ended up pretty much. But I actually remember the first year they had Smash Brothers at EVO, and everyone who was like playing Street Fighter was like, "Oh, come on, man! Like, now we're going to have all these little kids running into EVO thinking that it's like, you know,
they don't have kids. They just have smelly people now.
Not serious and such." Actually, it didn't happen. It ended up pretty much being a real hardcore crowd of players who showed up that year to play the game. And I think since then, that series has established itself as a competitive series and really has proven that it is tournament worthy. Skullgirls is an interesting game. Actually, unlike Guilty Gear, the visual style didn't like turn me off. Maybe it was because it was a bunch of half-naked women. But
of course.
But yeah, I mean, I think the game's pretty fun. I actually played it. I didn't play it competitively, but for the couple weeks that I played it, I thought that it was pretty interesting. I liked the combo system. I actually know a couple of people who worked on the game from the competitive Street Fighter community, and I think that's why some of the things that I was able to figure out in like a day are things that were previously existing in other Capcom games that had come out, such as the Marvel vs. Capcom series and such. So I respect the game. Unfortunately, I just didn't have a lot of time to play the game, and so I can't really give like a competitive opinion on it. But I think the game is a fun game. I actually was disappointed that they didn't have the tournament here at Too Many Games. I guess they had some technical difficulties or whatever. I wanted to see at a competitive level what the game would look like, and that didn't get to happen. So.
No, you dumb bitch.
Yes,
It wasn't fraudulent.
What?
Save people.
I want to have that.
All right, let me put it this way. I'm
Been around longer than I have. Does Dark have any childhood friends that you know about? I mean, does he have anyone at all that he knows even that is still in Connecticut? And shout out to Tutut for the charge back, lol.
Yeah, I don't know if he got any childhood friends that care about anything he do, because, I mean, honestly, I don't care. You can only pay attention to so much. You can only pay attention to so much. I'm sure somebody else will know the answer to that, though.
I'm going to reserve my opinion until I play it because it is not
Mandalay look really happy right now.
Bungie, you know what I mean? Let's give someone else a shot and see what they do with it. What does annoy me is when you get a series of games, this is the last one, it's the most epic one in the series, you must play it, so it gets all this hype. Gaming media, oh, it's a 10, you know, everybody blows it out. Oh, by the way, Halo 4 next year. And you're like, what? Like, I thought it was over. So that does kind of annoy me, but if they can do a good job with it, so be it, and I'm definitely going to play it. So yeah, I think I'm willing to give them a shot, and let's see what they do with it. If they do a good job with the game, then let them continue to make their money, because they make a ridiculous amount of money with that series. Far be it for me to stop anyone from making money. Yeah, that's my. Far be it for me to stop anyone from making money. Ridiculous amount of money with that series. Far be it for me to stop anyone from making money. Ridiculous amount of money with that series. Far be it for me to stop anyone from making money. That series. Far be it for me to stop anyone from making money. Yeah, that's my opinion. Yes, sir.
Would you consider making your own game, and what do you think it would be about?
Wow. Would I consider making my own game? No, because I have no idea how to make a game. I'm a thinker and a creative person. What I would probably like to do is think of a game that I would like someone else to make with my idea. I actually had this crazy idea like years ago. Like, what if all the people who make first-person shooter games said, let's just make a game that's going to make the most money ever, and we're going to collectively agree to work together and have all of our characters be in the same game. So imagine a first-person shooter game where you could play as a guy from Black Ops, and you could play in that style. You could play as Duke Nukem, and you could play in that style. The Marine from Doom.
ESP wants like a weird version of Mugen, I guess. I don't know. It sounds like he's just going to get sued doing this.
You know, imagine a big mech You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you could play as any character from any game that's ever been a first-person shooter, and the game to play actually changes depending on who you pick. Like, maybe there's a campaign for Duke Nukem. Maybe there's a campaign for the Black Ops soldier. You know what I mean? And I think that would be great. Of course, that will absolutely never happen because these companies will never work with each other in that way. And even though that would be like a massive win, I'm sure they would never agree on how to use their characters. Well, that's a good point. For Smash Brothers, a lot of characters were used in the same game, but at the same time, most of those characters were like primarily Nintendo licenses. And now being the day and age of these cross-platform, multi-platform games, and it's more about the individual game studio rather than the actual like development company itself, I think that would probably be a lot of red tape to cover. And then, and then of course you got the people, oh, why is Duke Nukem in the game? Duke Nukem sucks. I don't want him. This is not a serious game. So I think there's always going to be problems with that, but that was just my crazy idea, for a game. More questions. Gentleman in the blue hat.
Yeah, I have a question for John.
Take it away, John.
Yes, sir. What's your question?
What's under the hat?
Excuse me?
What's under the hat?
It's kind of an insulting question, sir. I don't come into your home and ask you to remove your pants, do I? Where are you from, young man? Where do you live?
How are you?
Canada?
Canada? I don't have a passport, but I've got one. I will find a way over the border. I will force you to remove all of your clothing when I run.
Okay.
Thank you for your question, sir.
Very good. Anyone have another question that won't lead to someone getting naked? Yes, sir.
For all of you, do you have any favorite sports teams, including like football, baseball, at all?
I am going to refrain from this question because I've not followed sports for quite some time, but when I did, I was always a fan of the New York teams, Giants, the Jets, in baseball, the Mets, the Yankees, Unfortunately, I always seem to root for the team that always lets you down. For example, the Jets and the Mets. So like, yes, they're good. They suck at the end. Every year, it's like, come on. But I think these guys might have some more to say.
I like how if a team doesn't win a championship, then they're just not good enough for DSP. But he wants to root for the underdog. What fucking sense does that make? I want to root for the underdog, but if they don't win a championship, they suck.
I've felt a lot of pain in my life.
Is Pandalea going to tell us our favorite team?
I'm a fan of the Jets and the Mets.
Probably not.
And I'm a big fan of the New York Knicks, actually, basketball, I'm a big fan. And I lost everyone. Go Sixers! Yeah! But I have gone to quite a many games over the years, and I really enjoyed the sport. And who's going to win tonight? I'm thinking Oklahoma City comes back. That's what I'm saying. We'll see. Or Jay.
Well, naturally, being from New York, I am a Red Sox fan. And bear with me, my second favorite team, oddly enough, is the Mets as far as baseball goes. I don't know what happened, 1986, I was 2, whatever. But when it comes to football, definitely the Jets. And since nothing good ever seems to happen, I would love if the Bills actually won a Super Bowl. That would be so cool. And since apparently I hate the Dolphins, my dad's from Boston, so I kind of like the Patriots too. So everyone but the Dolphins, I guess, in that hockey, the Bruins, man, then the Bruins and the Islanders. Islanders more because the Bruins win too much. So, the guy who's got the crazy, like, funky racket with the design on. Oh, that's Waluigi. Never mind. Oh, and Celtics.
Favorite NASCAR driver?
The guy who brings the fuel truck. Otherwise, nothing else would happen.
All right, let's end this derailed train. Pandalea, do you have an answer? I don't even know if you watch sports.
My dad watches sports. My dad is a big fan, despite being from Pennsylvania.
This is like the definition of making a girl look like a dumb girl. And then it's about sports, too. That's the biggest meme you can get. My goodness. And no, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not watching that stupid cat Christmas video. I wanted to, but I feel pretty bad. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I ain't talking as much anymore. I feel kind of bad. I'm about to die.
The Chicago Bears, and my aunt, who's my dad's sister, loves the Eagles, so they naturally hate each other on every level. And my brother likes the 49ers, and I don't know, I watch football, people tackle each other, they fall in the mud, they get concussions, and they get Alzheimer's when they're old, so I can't really follow it.
Aww. All right. 10 more questions. Right up front here.
What did you do for a living prior to getting into this?
Well, here.
prior to getting into this?
What haven't I done for a living? Let's see.
Oh my God.
My first job ever when I was in high school and college was I worked at a fast food restaurant that was pretended to be a health food store. So what I like to tell people is that I tossed salads and pumped frozen yogurt for 5 years of my life. After that, I sold home loans. Worked for banks. I worked for Best Buy on a business team selling servers and stuff.
So we have literally different DSP law again. We have like 3 versions of this. He said it was a health food store so many times. And now in this, it was a fast food place that pretended to be a health food place. And then the work for bank thing is just a scam, but he don't want to talk about that in person with anybody. I never heard somebody, I guess, be wrong about their own law so many times.
That. Then my long-time full-time job, I actually worked for a helicopter company, aftermarket support. So, Donald Trump buys a helicopter company, aftermarket support. So, Donald Trump buys a helicopter. The company who made the helicopter never wants to hear from it again. You bought it, go away. So someone has to sell this guy parts. Someone has to repair his helicopter when it breaks. And that's what I was doing for 5 years. I was like coordinating for people, get their helicopters into a hangar, get the parts for that helicopter to actually get it repaired, have everything coordinated logistically, and then get it back out on the field. So that's what I did. And unfortunately, I don't know if anyone follows the news, Sikorsky, which is the parent company of the company I worked for, has been laying off thousands of people over the past several years. So that's really what happened with me. It just was really bad luck at the time. That's really...
You like the little rub during this? I like to imagine that the helicopter company job he lost 5 years before he did this video. Or was it 5? No, it actually wasn't. It was, 2-3 years? Okay, it ain't that bad then. But he still needs to get rubbed on his arm when he talk about it. He's still traumatized by it. My goodness.
Really what happened with me just was really bad luck at the time. Any other questions? Let's see. Someone in the back with the red shirt right there, sir. Red Sox.
Yes.
What do you think of the remake of XCOM, UFO Defense? That's the first person to that's the original UFO Defense.
Okay, so the strategy game. Now, yeah, I actually played that. Well, I didn't play it. Let me put that back. I saw gameplay of that at E3 last week. I actually got into the session where they showed like gameplay, and I like that style of game. I grew up in the 90s when a lot of those games were super popular, and it looked really cool. The graphics obviously have been modernized. They actually, during this promo that they were showing of gameplay, they actually had Sid Meier as a character in the game. He came out all bald, and he's like throwing psychic bombs at aliens and blowing them up. I was like, is that really in the game? Like, no. This is just for E3. It's like an Easter egg. But I'm interested in it. It's definitely something I'm going to look into. It's definitely something I'm going to probably try to play. I don't know how a game like that would translate to a playthrough on YouTube. A lot of these things, I am willing always to branch out, but a lot of the things that I have branched out, some are hit and miss. For example, I tried this year to play JRPGs because there were like 700 of them that decided to come out within a 3-month time. I have no idea why, but the first one did well, and after that people were like, we're tired of seeing this. It's boring. It doesn't translate. I don't want to watch 100 parts of you grinding, fighting repetitive enemies. I don't know if that kind of game in particular will translate into a playthrough that's going to get views, but what I can tell you is I'm always willing to try, and I am actually looking forward to trying out that game when it comes out. Any more questions? So I got a lot of questions. On the right there, the gentleman in the glasses.
This is for John. How long have you been playing guitar?
Oh, well.
The gentleman in the glasses.
This is for John. How long have you been playing guitar?
On the right there, the gentleman in the glasses.
This is for John. How long have you been playing guitar?
Oh, well.
How long have you been playing guitar?
Do you think it's okay?
Just kidding.
I have a showdown right now.
Guitar showdown, let's go.
Right now.
X versus X. It's been probably later in high school. So not a lot of people liked me. So I just I had to create a friend. Guitar became my friend and many other things. And I just played and never really found my way or my purpose with it. I just really like playing and making songs and stuff. And then I got this great gift of all this, people watching my stuff, and I said, I'll do that, incorporate that into it. So that's pretty much it. And I will destroy you later. Thank you. Thank you for your question.
Okay. Any more questions? Let's also do right in the back.
I just brought you guys, since you guys like playing Street Fighter and like play like y'all, I want to know what's your favorite Street Fighter characters?
Character. Ooh. I'm gonna let these guys answer first. I'm gonna think about this for a second.
One guess.
Dan Hibiki, obviously. Saikyoryu no Dan Hibiki da!
Love that guy. He's hilarious.
My favorite character is Dalsim, however you want to say it. And I actually played that character quite a bit. I was part of the 2010 United States national team went to Japan and lost horribly to the Japanese. Because the second round is pretty good, and so that's my character, and I like him a lot.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go with pretty much one of the biggest oddball characters in all of Street Fighter. The character that, when I played Street Fighter 2, seemed completely out of place, but because of that was the reason he was the first character I ever played in Street Fighter 2, and that character is Blanca. I mean, a beast man from Brazil, looks nothing like any of the other characters, and plays...
What about him being the best DJ player in the world? That's not his favorite character? Oh. Alright, it's Blanca apparently. That's his favorite character ever, dude.
Uniquely. I was actually disappointed because when I was getting into competitive games, I was playing with him in Super Turbo, and to find out he was actually competitively, he's considered one of the worst characters in that game, kind of pissed me off, because here's a guy that was my favorite character and I couldn't really do much in a tournament setting. That being said, playing with him in a lot of games throws people off, because sometimes in games where he's not good, people don't know how to fight him. But I think just artistically, the way that he was created, I think he's one of the coolest characters. Do you have an answer for your favorite Street Fighter character?
You know what I'm going to say.
Do you have an answer for your favorite Street Fighter character?
His little grandpa voice he used for?
He was created, I think he's one of the coolest characters. Do you have an answer for your favorite Street Fighter character? The coolest characters. Do you have an answer for your favorite Street Fighter character?
You know what I'm going to say. I never played a Street Fighter game. I played possibly every other fighting game. Let me finish. This is going to be the bad part. I don't really like Street Fighter. I don't like the graphical art. I don't like that stuff.
I agree.
All right, so I'm taking the mic back. We're gonna start to wrap up. I'll probably take one or two more questions, because I do see some people waiting outside the door, probably for the next panel, I'm assuming. I don't want to take up too much time. Let's go a couple last questions here. A gentleman in the back with the hat.
What do you do on a day-to-day basis as a full-time job being on YouTube?
Depends. What I've done since now this is more serious for me, it's something that I have to take seriously as like an occupation, is I have a schedule, okay? And what I do is based off of the release schedule of retail games that are coming out for the year. I actually have a calendar on the back wall of my kitchen where every couple months I fill it out with, oh, this game's coming out on this day, this game's coming out on this day, and I pick and choose the ones that I'm going to play. Every single week I start the week with a video I call the Week in Preview, which basically very quickly reviews what I've done in the past week. A lot of the times I end up talking more about that than anything else. And then I preview the games that I'm going to be playing that week, or anything else that may be coming up. That way people have one video a week that they can rely on, and they know what I'm doing.
I'm pretty confused right now.
Pretty much my schedule is I get up, if there's a new release, I go to the game store, I get the release, I play it for several hours, and then I upload straight to YouTube. I'm not like all these other people on YouTube who spend 100 hours video editing and putting in fancy effects. Like I said, I don't do montage videos of, 53 kills and 1 death in Call of Duty. I'm not about that. I'm just about getting the raw footage out there so people can see for themselves if this new game is interesting, if they're going to like it based off of my gameplay. And I think the way that I record my videos with a camera makes people feel like they're in the room with me, because it doesn't use a mic or anything. It's just the camera, and it feels like you're in this convention center room right now, just sitting next to me playing the game. So then once I'm done recording, which could be, depending on the game, it could be anywhere from a couple hours to, I think the longest marathon I ever did was about 18 straight hours of gaming, when I did like midnight releases for certain games that I wanted to try to beat in a day or two. And then starts the task of uploading to YouTube, which is a whole other animal in itself, because you've got factors like, is your internet connection stable? Is YouTube feeling like actually working today? Because even though it's the most popular video sharing website on the planet, more often than not, the site doesn't work properly for one reason or another. So a lot of the times I end up fighting with YouTube for several hours a day, trying to get the videos to upload, having to babysit the uploads, tagging and naming every single video I upload. It's very time consuming. A lot of people just think, oh, here's a guy who plays, video games for 2 hours a day and this is his job. What a joke. That's not what it's like. I mean, I am working anywhere. Honestly, right now, what I'm doing, I'm technically working longer hours than I ever was at my old full-time job. What I'm doing, I'm technically working longer hours than I ever was at my old full-time job. What I'm doing, I'm technically working longer hours than I ever was at my old full-time job. What I'm doing, I'm technically working longer hours than I ever was at my old full-time job. The difference is I'm enjoying what I'm doing, so it doesn't feel like work. And when you can do something and enjoy it and it doesn't feel like work, but it is what you do for a living, I really feel that that's when you have succeeded. And it's been an amazing ride. I'm so grateful for my fan base, for the fact that people give me constructive feedback, and that I'm able to do this for a living. It's the most amazing feeling. And I want to thank everyone who came to the panel. I do see now that these guys are ready to set up, so I'm going to get out of here and let them do their thing. Thank you, everyone, for attending the panel.
Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Love to see you.
Like I said, we'll be doing an autograph session 3 to 4 p.m. over at our
Holy
booth.
fucking
Right
shit.
Now, so if anyone wants to meet and greet, head over there. Thanks a lot.
That was fucking intense. Hey, look at all those people I was there.
It's the Ku Klux Klan. They're the next panel. Enjoy.
Oh, that's a good joke, everyone. It's a KKK meeting next. Wow, that was rough. And I wanted to watch these other last videos. This is like an hour right here. I'm opting out, Dad. I'm opting out. I can't do it. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Usually I never stream. I never in stream in the stream like this early. I fucking feel bad, man. Oh well. Hopefully I'm not dead by tomorrow. It probably will be. It'll be a good thing, TBH. Let's see. I did miss something earlier though. Okay, 333 from Awuga. Do you see Dave's shaky leg syndrome? Is he nervous? He's always nervous, dude. He told us he'd do that when he's nervous. I guess he was nervous for his panel. I wonder if he was doing that during the autograph session. I wish we had footage of that. And it's a video about food. Who the hell is this? Yo, that is an amazing thumbnail. That could be a thumbnail. You get like the Brazos logo right there. Him looking down at her shirt, because there's not much else to see, and she got kind of like a, I don't even know how I could explain that look on her face. It's the hot image right there.
Is
that
good?
Polish food?
Yes, it's good. It's amazing. I love this stuff.
What's it made of?
It's made of phyllo sheets or shredded phyllo or layered phyllo.
Bugs, okay.
Oh, it all add up. He was looking at the food. Of course he was.
It's not even on here. It's baklava.
It's shot.
Yeah, you could tell.
Is it good?
Yes, it's good. It's amazing. I love this stuff.
What's it made of?
It's made of phyllo sheets or shredded phyllo or layered phyllo.
Bugs, okay.
Sometimes they have pistachios and other nuts that are like the pistachios is the most common. And a little like honey sweet syrup. What they do is they kind of layer the phyllo on with the nuts if they want, and then they bake it and then they soak it in this syrup. And it's delicious.
All right, so we got fried worm loaf.
That's shredded phyllo, you jerk.
We got cockroach puffs.
Chocolate on it.
Well, you know what? Let's get a nice close-up of this.
Wow.
Spider leg loaf. They're dancing in your mouth right now.
Yeah.
Yum.
It tastes good.
Well, it looks weird, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it tastes weird. So, the baklava feast at Too Many Games 2012.
Oh, mine.
If only you were here to eat the baklava with us. Look what you're missing out on. You fools. Should have been here. Okay.
This is what happens if you insult
Well, people was pissed about this video. I know why, because it's an area law video. Yeah, that's why I got the 59 dislikes. Oh, feels bad, man. It's probably a good video. We love area law. He made a book.
Alright, so what we got here is the Air Raid Lord will be leaving us tomorrow. He will not be attending too many games for the third day because he's got a long drive back up to Massachusetts. So
5 hours.
So he wants to show off his acquisitions. He's got some cool stuff here. No, he did not get the crazies and James Silent Bob Strike Back, so we'll take that. No, he did not get my t-shirt from yesterday.
No, I didn't get the Comcast remote.
Alright, so what do we got here, my friend?
Alright, so we have a couple of things. This is a stand for a like Lego formation thing.
Lego art.
Yeah, I forget what these guys like didn't have business cards. That's the thing. Like at this convention, there were some people who didn't have them. Like today, I go to the guy and he's like, I'll make you this drawing and stuff. I'm like, oh, can I have your contact info? And it's like, you don't have a business card?
No.
Like, well, why not?
I'm unreachable. I live in a cave.
Yeah. So this is actually really cool. All right, this is from a TV show called Invader Zim. All right, and
that's why I got you the stand.
Yeah, I know that's why you got me the stand. So yeah, it's from Invader Zim, and it's a pretty cool. It's a TV show I watched when I was little, but I thought this was the coolest out of all of his formations. So
nice.
He actually spent like 10 minutes wrapping this thing in like a cocoon of this paper.
That's what he did with my Metroid last year too. It took forever to get it out and show it off.
So it was pretty cool. So I got that. I spent about $50 worth of stuff, and then also I made $70 worth of money off of the books that I sold. So
wow, cool, man.
I made profit. I did.
That's awesome.
Okay. This is a, what do you call this? What do you call it?
Bead art.
The bead art. So this is Avatar Aang from the Avatar: The Last Airbender series. It's cool. They've had a new series lately that I've been doing like reviews and stuff, and people have really gotten into it. It's been pretty cool. So I got that for my wall because I have like a collection of these now. This is a Blue Ghost from Pac-Man that I also got.
That's a magnet, right?
Yeah, it's got like the little I don't know what I'm going to magnetize it to, because in my room it's not really a magnet. It's got,
unless you got a fridge, what are you going to do with it, right?
Yeah, and this is, you got to help me out here, dude. I'm not...
That is Mega Man, I believe. Of course, I'm going to get crucified if I'm wrong. I think that's from Mega Man 6, when he had the jetpack. It might be Mega Man 5, but I'm pretty sure it's Mega Man 6.
Okay, yeah.
So that's his jetpack accessory.
Yeah, New York Comic Con, I got a guy who was purple and red. I think it was like Proto Man or something, and he was facing the opposite direction, because you see the direction he's facing, he was facing this direction.
Yep.
So on my wall, it's like they're fighting each other, which is cool. It's almost like a battle on the wall kind of thing. So that's really cool. So this is the stand for that. And then there's some useless garbage here. This is Ninjas Don't Knit. I don't know what that is. This, oh my god. This is a game that I played when I was little. It's called Star Wars Jedi Power Battles. I wanted to do it for like an April Fool's playthrough, but I didn't have it, I guess, because I sold it or something. But I found it. They don't make the game anymore. They don't make PlayStation games anymore, so I found it. $6. The guy sold me it for. It was at MagFest, but I just didn't pick it up, so I got that. So, yeah, that was it. Today I didn't really spend any money. I made a request to a painter who does like art. He draws all the art. There was a fan who came up to the table who had like an Assassin's Creed drawing, and he basically made it, and like the guy was like coming at you, so he agreed to do like a Jack and Daxter one. So I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take that request, and that was basically it. This guy gave me some promotional thing. I don't know. Chris Grillo just can't win. I guess he can't win. So.
Oh well.
So.
All right, cool.
That was it. So just some things to hang on the wall, and this guy, I don't know where he's going, but he'll go somewhere in the collection of
some good acquisitions. That incidentally, the Lego art of Invader Zim is the same guy who I got my Metroid from last year. I have not. The reason that we're doing this video and not everyone's stuff is because Chris is leaving us tomorrow, and I have not yet bought anything at this convention. I have plans of getting some stuff tomorrow, but myself, Rambo, OJ have not gotten anything. Leanna actually did get a couple things, but what we're going to do is hold off and just do one cumulative video tomorrow. But I figured, let's get this one out of the way. So that is the Air Raid Lord's acquisitions for Too Many Games 2012.
Thank you.
And
Tonight,
I like how the cumulative, I can't fucking talk anymore. Cumulative, whatever. You know what word I'm saying. He fucking just said it. I like how that was 50 minutes of footage. 50 minutes of footage. Final thoughts plus summary of the acquisitions. This wasn't a video where she was pretending to suck a dick, was it? No.
blocking the vendor tables by this line for James. So, listen. Again, I'm a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd. I used to watch his stuff.
I used to watch his stuff a lot.
He's super popular. He makes a shit ton of money. And well be it for him to have that kind of a fan base. I don't know if I would want that. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I went to a good part of the video.
listen. Again, I'm a fan of the Angry Video Game Nerd. I used to watch his stuff.
I used to watch his stuff a lot.
He's super popular. He makes a shit ton of money. And well be it for him to have that kind of a fan base. I don't know if I would want that. You know what I mean? Like,
I wouldn't.
Would I really want to spend my entire time at the con stuck at a table? Don't get me wrong, I appreciate my fans. It's great to meet them, and I'm going to talk, again, when we go to the acquisitions, I'm going to reference some specific fans who gave me some awesome stuff and the fun that we had with them. But is that really the entire, you know what I mean? Like, at some point, there's a point of exhaustion.
Yeah,
where you're like, oh my God.
I would hate that. We couldn't do the walking around. We probably wouldn't even get a chance to buy anything.
Yeah, because every time we go to do something.
I like the dude that had a scheduled autograph session and that had his own room to talk about himself for like 45 minutes. Actually had the nerve to sit up here on the couch when he got back home and say, I don't want to be popular. Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Got mobbed by someone, and you know.
Yeah, and as soon as his line was gone, he like ran out the door.
And he had to. I don't feel. The thing is, I can't talk bad about it because I understand completely why he did it. He has to get out of there because if he does it immediately, people will get again. So, it's the nerd, get him.
Oh, it's the nerd, get him. Is he a gang member?
Like we were. People would have interrupted the video. Hey, can I shake your hand? Can I
Right,
shake your hand?
right.
I love you, picture.
We got nothing done, you know. They'd never been able to do anything. So, I guess that's kind of the double-edged sword of celebrity, you know.
Yeah.
But anyway, that being said, I can maybe understand why he didn't go to this VIP after party over Arnold's Family Fun. So after Brental Floss did his thing, they let us adjourn for like 10 or 15 minutes, and we kind of walked off and played some ticket games quickly. But then we got told the mini bosses were going to perform, so we headed back in there. Now here, let me explain something, because people are getting all these misconceptions here, okay? They didn't have enough chairs at this
Oh
place.
yeah, MCC bring up a good point. I guess we could end off on that, because I ain't about to watch this. You see that little chain he got on? The chain that he say he never wore a chain. If you ask him about a chain, he wore a chain that he got from Panda Lee. He said it in one of his old videos. He got a lot of old videos. And the day they broke up, he stopped wearing that chain. And if you ask him about it, I never wore a chain. What are you talking about? I never had a chain. Shout out to the Panda Lee chain. He probably wore it when he went to sleep. Feels bad, man. Can't change who you are, I guess. Can't change who you are. There we go. I was looking for the stupid mic thing again. This ain't supposed to be here. There we go. Get that out of here. I'm gonna probably let this go live to YouTube and pretend it was a real video. I guess this can kind of count as a fake back in time, even though it was fucking 2.5 hours of me reading, because I didn't think the TwitchCon stuff would have been that much. And then it was these terrible Too Many Games videos, which were a lot of fun. We learned a lot. We didn't learn a lot. We can pretend we learned a lot, though, because that's what life is all about sometimes.
What is Glow Gang? Well, Glow Gang is GLOGANG. It is Glory Boys. We are Glory Boys Entertainment. It is GBE, but it's shortened. It's shortened. You know what I'm saying? So it's GLO Gang instead of Glory Boys. You can say either one though. It don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? I won't get offended. Gang won't get offended. You know that's what we are. Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? But Glow Gang is just a short abbreviation for Glory Boys. You know what I'm saying? It's just GLOGANG. You know, we be on a lot of gang shit, you know. We got everybody saying gang now.